for constantly supporting the team, because we saw that there were massive setbacks also that the team had faced in the past. And for the team now, it is very, very crucial and very important that the cup has come back home once again after so many years, fulfilling the dreams, fulfilling the hearts of the people. And there, each and every player meeting with the Prime Minister. Really very, very colorful and dramatic visuals coming in. Up next, the team en route Mumbai for a victorious parade, a victory parade that will bus from Marine Drive.
Oh yes, absolutely. And Riyanka, even as you stay with us, I also have Himanshu with me in the newsroom. Himanshu, what a moment it is. Pictures that speak 1,000 words.
Unbelievable moments, Suesha. Look at the enthusiasm. Look at the feel. Like the moment the team landed at the airport, there was huge crowd welcoming it from, like, people queued in from 3 a.m. in the morning. And the reports and the videos that I have seen at the hotel at the ITC Moria where the team arrived, like, they got a rousing welcome. I remember this was after Mahendra Singh Dhoni's team won the World Cup. They brought the entire Mumbai to a standstill. Remember, we have a open roof bus show in Mumbai today, so it's all going to be very exciting. And the way Prime Minister has greeted the players, and you can see emotions flowing in on one of the coolest man in Indian team. That's like he's the captain, Rahul Dravid. And I remember that video where he was screaming and shouting the wall. They said that was one image that you can take from the 2020 World Cup victory. Rahul Dravid getting excited, it never happens. It has never happened during his playing career. So this definitely, and that's what Dravid also gave a quote. He told media people that I never won a World Cup. Probably I was not that lucky. So, like, these are emotions. Captain, you have Rohit Sharma, you have Virat Kohli there. Look at Suryakumar Yadav and the way Hardik Pandya was dancing. So this is the joy of cricket, the joy of victory. You can see a lot of people now retiring. Virat Kohli has already played his last T20 international. So has Rohit Sharma. So these are like moments you can savor these moments. Keep it in your cupboard. All these players will go for that cupboard. So definitely a moment to savor.
In fact, Himanshu, so many of these pictures that go down in history, of course, that victory moment, and right now Prime Minister holding the T20 World Cup trophy with Team India. In the evening, I'm sure thousands of supporters who are going to be on the streets of Mumbai to catch a glimpse of their heroes, and these scenes are mind-boggling.
I have no doubt about it. Mumbai, it's a place where a lot of great cricketers have come from. It's Rohit Sharma's home turf. It has produced people like Tendulkar and all. You have Shivaji Park. I am sure all streets today, all roads in Mumbai will lead to one bus, and the bus carrying Team India, the bus taking Team India. So it's going to be a day, and it's going to be a day for all the shutterbugs. You will have photos, you will have moments, you will have celebrations, you will have victory march, you can say. You will have all kinds of things in Mumbai, and this is a festival day today. So stage is set for, you can say, another day of festivities. It is going to be Diwali in Mumbai today.
Oh yes, absolutely. And Team India bringing a million smiles with them. Of course, it was that victory moment, and how eagerly all of us were waiting for the team to arrive back. Because of the hurricane in Barbados, it took a while. But now that they are back today, what a day it is.
It's going to be a hectic day for all the cricketers. I think this is the time they need rest. But I don't think they would mind being in that center of attraction when all eyes, all cameras, all roads will lead to one bus where Team India would be like marching on the. It's something that I am waiting forward to. Remember, my thought goes back to that great catch from Suryakumar Yadav. Then Hardik Pandya, he was like booed in a lot of IPL games and all. But the way the entire team pulled things back and they brought things, we almost snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. And that, I think, is the testament to and the resolve of this team, a young team led by Rahul Dravid. Rahul Dravid is one man. I have seen his images when India had lost in Caribbean islands, when it was it was a 50-over World Cup game, and they were like, I remember a headline which said defeat is an orphan. But I think now they have turned the tables, and victory has many fathers. You have lot of excitement going on, lot of performances that people will recollect. The videos will be shared and watched and all. And I think this is the moment the entire country was looking forward to, Indians all across the globe.
And Himanshu, you remember how we've also played those videos over and over again when Prime Minister Narendra Modi was boosting their morale after a defeat and said that winning and losing is all a part of it. And at that time, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to boost their morale, had said that I invite you all to New Delhi and I would like to sit with you all. And today he is sitting with them holding that trophy. So it is a surge of...
I have noticed something.
And of course, Himanshu, as we say with these live pictures, Team India has reached IGI airport. They are now leaving for Mumbai. And of course, we are awaiting those pictures next of that victory parade.
I would like to especially like to say thank the Prime Minister who is taking out time from his extremely busy schedule. He is a passionate cricket follower and he has keen interest in cricket and cricket matches. So I think his being here is no surprise, but he has often stood with players even in their moments of crisis. So that I think is something that is the biggest. The way he's talking to Rahul Dravid, you can see those images on your frame, and the way he is like also he gives those little anecdotes about it might not just be about cricket but about life, like how to begin when you are like actually down but not out. So that, I think the words of encouragement coming from the Prime Minister, and I think this team would value this. Ravindra Jadeja is there, you can see Jasprit Bumrah, all smiles. I mean, this is a frame to save.
Oh yes, absolutely. And once again, for the benefit of our viewers, Himanshu, pictures of Team India at IGI airport making their way to Mumbai, an open bus parade that will start at 5 p.m. from Nariman Point to Marine Lines, and fans in huge numbers expected, not just from Mumbai, Delhi, all across the country, I think all across the globe. Cricket fans who are going to not leave that opportunity to catch a glimpse of their heroes.
These are moments. I see Mumbai has more cricket grounds than anywhere across the world. So be it Shivaji Park or be it those that little ground outside Churchgate, and it has like you go to any mohalla or nukkad of Mumbai, you will find a little cricket ground or people playing on the streets. So those kids watching here, those kids watching these images, there will be a lot of Tendulkars and Hardik Pandyas in that crowd today who will have that resolve that okay, I will wait for that moment. I remember there was Jasprit Bumrah. So Jasprit Bumrah was a part of that crowd when Mahendra Singh Dhoni won the World Cup. I remember Joginder Sharma's last over against Pakistan. We won the T20 World Cup, the first T20 World Cup. And I think that was, these moments give you that inspiration. Okay, like here is a team that has done it and we can also do it. So all those kids, they would be watching, they will not just be participating in this, you can say the victory parade that India is going to showcase today, but there will be a lot of moments, lot of takeaways for all those little kids who are watching game, who are following game, who want to be a cricketer, budding cricketer. Be it from Borivali, you have like players from not just from the, you can say the privileged ones, but it's the underprivileged ones as well who will be now eyeing that spot in Team India. So
and also to understand that Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, this is their last in this format and they are retiring from this format. So that obviously is also a huge sentiment for all these budding cricketers.
Yes, definitely an emotional moment. Rohit Sharma has retired from T20, but both I think Kohli and Sharma will be playing in the shorter version, the Indian Premier League and all. But I think the playing for India Blue is a feeling that they are going to miss. So I have seen tears in Sharma's eyes when he was making that announcement in front of scribes and all. And Virat Kohli as well, the way he is passionate, the way he like eats, sleeps and drinks cricket, I think these are the moments, this is one place he is going to miss.
Absolutely,
so
Himanshu?
Sure. This probably is, there will be a vacuum, but then, again, life goes on. There's a test match, there are ODIs to play. So we have not yet, like the best of Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli probably in a 50 over. I will leave on that positive note.
But for now, the excitement is very, very high and we are awaiting those pictures in Mumbai of the victory parade. So for the moment, we conclude what happened in New Delhi. Of course, waiting to talk to our viewers again of when the action shifts to Mumbai. Also on that note, a quick check of some other top stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Prime Minister Modi paid homage to Swami Vivekananda on his death anniversary, praising his teachings for their strength and wisdom. Over a social media post, Prime Minister reiterated a commitment to realizing Swami Vivekananda's vision of a prosperous and progressive society. Vice President Operations West and North for ITC Maurya, Atul Bhalla, celebrated Team India's historic World Cup win, expressing joy over their stay at the hotel. He spoke about the significance of this moment for Indians and expressed pride in hosting the men in blue. Further, he mentioned on cherishing memories associated with hosting the victorious team.
So it's a great moment for all of us as Indians, and especially at ITC Maurya. Proud moment for all of us, the Team India's, and we're really humbled and really happy about it. And these are the memories we're going to cherish for the rest of our lives. That Team India won World Cup and coming and staying at ITC Maurya.
A fire incident occurred in east of Kailash early morning today. Authorities have been actively working on the situation. Emergency responders arrived promptly upon notification. Further details are still awaited and the cause of this sudden fire is under investigation. Delhi University's Faculty of Law announced the postponement of LLB end-term exams slated for today. This came after DU Vice Chancellor Yogesh Singh stated the reason to be students' attendance issues. Singh stated that attendance shortages risk students losing a year, further stating that classes are set to continue for 2 more weeks. According to decisions taken, exams have been rescheduled for July 18. A petition filed in the Supreme Court urged Bihar to conduct top-level structural audits of bridges following collapses. Advocate Brajesh Singh highlighted multiple incidents, emphasizing the urgent need for intervention to prevent further disasters. Bihar, known for its flood-prone nature, faces significant risks with bridge failures and endangering lives. The petition calls for real-time monitoring mechanisms akin to national highway guidelines. It seeks a permanent body of experts to oversee existing and under-construction bridges, emphasizing public safety amid recurring structural failures. NCP SCP leader and Lok Sabha MP Supriya Sule expressed dissatisfaction over Hemant Soren's release from jail and eagerly awaits his oath alongside awaiting Arvind Kejriwal's release. She criticized the imprisonment of the 2 chief ministers without substantial evidence, attributing it to electoral motives and a disservice to the nation. On the Manipur issue, Sule stressed the need for complete peace, marking the anguish of women, children and families affected by ongoing unrest. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami celebrated 3 years in office, emphasizing his commitment to the state's comprehensive development. He expressed gratitude for public support and vowed to uphold Uttarakhand's cultural integrity while cracking down on corruption and illegal activities like land jihad and forced conversion. CM Dhami credited Prime Minister Modi's leadership for the state's progress and urged collective efforts towards a strong, self-reliant Uttarakhand. He reiterated his dedication to good governance to sustain the momentum of growth and prosperity in the region. CID has pursued body warrant against the accused Suraj Revanna today in People's Representative Court linked to sexual assault and unnatural sex cases. Suraj was previously in judicial custody for 10 days in the first case. However, now the CID seeks extension beyond a week for second case.
Who's been identified as Narayan Hari, whose real name is Suraj Pal Jatap. We found out that where he actually is, will he be questioned by the police? And the key question is that will he be taken into custody for the lapses in which his name reportedly has come out. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we bring you minute-to-minute updates of the man-made crisis that resulted in the Hathras stampede, resulting in 121 deaths. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Republic Business brings you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards. With just a day to go, here's your shot at grabbing a seat at the awards, which give a shout out to the startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. Now, these awards spotlight the innovative work of digital trailblazers who are changing this game. And scan the QR code on your screens and grab your pass to be part of the day-long event filled with speakers, ideators, and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
The wait is finally over. Our champions are back home after 17 years. T20 World Cup is here. In the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister after the mega World Cup victory. And a mega victory parade is lined up for Nariman Point to Marine Drive this evening for our men in blue. "72 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but no accountability whatsoever. The Baba is still on the run, still no mention of his name on the FIR. No arrests made yet in the Hathras stampede tragedy. Republic questions officials, but they evade and run away. And India-China discussed the line of actual control standoff. Dr. Jaishankar tells Wang Yi disengagement is a must to restore normalcy. Very good afternoon, viewers. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We start the bulletin with news coming in from the world of business. And a Pan-India study released recently reveals very interesting facts on the electric vehicles that demand gap between the largest and the mid-sized Indian cities in India. Now, as per this report, Bengaluru leads the EV adoption in Tier 1 cities due to its young demographic and also the EV cab presence and the model availability. In fact, for more on this, I'm being joined by my colleague Saqib from the business desk. Saqib, tell us more about this BNEF study about this demand gap over the EVs.
Good morning, good afternoon, Rakshita. It's vroom all the way. what has essentially happened is that there's a study that has been issued by the BN Economic Forum, which talks about the gap that is, the vacuum that we had seen in terms of the electric mobility, electric vehicles between the urban centers and the rural India. Now, what has happened is that Bangalore, as you rightly pointed out, has been named as the best city in terms of its performance in electric vehicles. Well, there's a nostalgia to Bangalore and electric vehicles. The Reva, which is an electric vehicle which came into existence as many as 2 decades back, started from Bangalore, and Chetan Meni would be proud to know that his city has figured as the top city in terms of electric vehicle penetration. However, in tier 2 cities, there's an interesting aspect of the study that has come to the forefront, which is that in tier 2 cities, smaller cities, the ride-hailing system is yet to penetrate. We've not seen proliferation of the ride-hailing system where we have the Olas and Ubers in our Delhis and Bengalurus and Kolkatas. The smaller cities right now are again struggling with that. So maybe it's a good opportunity for ride-hailing companies to actually make a foray in smaller cities, get inspired by this report, BN Economic Forum report, and, fulfill the lacuna, plug in the loopholes and have the cab services in these cities. As far as two-wheelers, as I said, it's all the way vroom, and the, two-wheeler industry, which has done really well in terms of electric vehicles, that leads from the front. Electric vehicles in tier 2 cities are selling like hotcakes. There are a lot of reasons. People are finding it affordable, and the charging infrastructure provided by the government with regard to the two-wheeler industry, electric industry, two-wheelers is pretty robust. So yes, net, the survey puts Bangalore on the top in terms of electric four-wheelers. So what, Tesla and Elon Musk didn't come to India and put their plans on the back burner. The country is doing wonderfully well with regard to electric vehicle mobility. With that, it's back to you, Rakshita.
All right, thank you so much, Sakib, for joining us with those updates on that story. And now, viewers, we switch our focus back to the big award night. The first edition of India's flagship technology event, that is Arbiter, is gathering the best minds in technology to celebrate the country's leap in tech innovation. Scheduled for the 5th of July, Arbiter will shine a spotlight on the digital trailblazers and feature insights from India's leading tech innovators. Take a look.
An ensemble of India's young and budding technology talent, the maiden edition of Arbiter, Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is all set to be held in the heart of the capital on the 5th of July. The grand event will celebrate achievers in the tech space. The journey to Arbiter 2024, the flagship event of Republic Business, was a diligent 6-month process dedicated to selecting the most deserving names. Due to an overwhelming response from all the corners of the country, our esteemed jury members were faced with a challenge to select the winners in 16 categories. From the journalistic experience of Sharmila Bhaumik, editor, Republic Business, to venture capital expertise of Niket Karajagi, President, Founder Director and CEO, Atyasa, the filtering of Arbiter winners concluded at the grand jury round in the national capital on the 24th of June. The rigorous exercise was supervised by Ernst & Young.
It will really surprise you with the kind of entries we have got, and it will excite you with the kind of work people are doing at startup level. But I think we have been able to do justice to some of the great business plans, some of the good enterprises which have made an entry at Arbiter 2024.
The whole idea is the organization should fit with the changing environment, and the only two ways they can do it is design an ecosystem and bridge technology into it. That's a winner.
Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards are a hallmark of recognition for startups and companies that are transforming their businesses across industry verticals by digitalization and operating on new age technologies, from fintech to medtech to the automobile sector and more. Arbiter is a salutation to the spirit of innovation in India's tech ecosystem. Arbiter 2024 is instituted to acknowledge, promote and reward the path-breaking use of new age technologies across industry verticals that have led to unprecedented transformation.
Discussed about the safety of women in the metaverse. So how women can navigate the metaverse, safely digitally.
India, mostly from a technology standpoint, has achieved what it has to achieve. We have the best techies around building tech outside of India for the world.
Stay tuned to witness the biggest tech event of the year, RBETA 2024, celebrating pioneers in technology.
Shifting focus back to politics now. After meeting Prime Minister Modi, Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu met with the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari in Delhi. Now, discussions focused on key issues pertinent to Andhra Pradesh's development and infrastructure projects. There you can see those visuals coming in. And Naidu meeting the BJP top brass. My colleague Harsha, tracking the developments from Ground Zero, joins us live on the broadcast. Harsha, tell us more details about what are you picking up on that meeting between Prime Minister Modi and Chandrababu Naidu, and also when he met the ministers also today, especially if we talk about Nitin Gadkari.
So, Rakshita, back-to-back meetings of Chandrababu Naidu with the cabinet ministers in national capital. Yesterday evening only Chandrababu Naidu arrived, and this is his first arrival after taking charge as the CM of Andhra Pradesh. Chandrababu Naidu first early in the morning met Piyush Goyal, and after that he met Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and just now he has left from the residence of Nitin Gadkari after meeting him. To tell you precisely how important these meetings are in the backdrop of what Chandrababu Naidu has been demanding for the development of the Andhra Pradesh. To know that the special status along with the funds, Andhra Pradesh's special funds is what Chandrababu Naidu has been seeking since the time he has come to alliance with the NDA. And the first demand was that the entire state is in debt, and so the proper funds should be given to Andhra Pradesh to develop Amravati, which Chandrababu Naidu wants to develop as the capital of the Andhra Pradesh. And if we talk about the meeting with Nitin Gadkari, it was in the backdrop of the internal roads of the state. Right now we know that the connectivity of Andhra Pradesh with Telangana, connectivity of the several border states of Andhra Pradesh is still good. But if we still talk about some national highways which are now not in proper condition, so that is what was a meeting between Chandrababu Naidu and Nitin Gadkari, so that more attention could be given to Andhra Pradesh now, since the roads of the Amravati has also to be developed. And also he spoke about the funds and the state and the center coordination in developing infrastructure, road infrastructure, transport infrastructure in Andhra Pradesh. So there's a very important meeting of Chandrababu Naidu with the cabinet ministers, but the entire day Chandrababu Naidu is in national capital and he will be meeting other ministers. There's a plan of Chandrababu Naidu to meet Home Minister and also with Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman as well, because we very well know that on 22nd of July there will be a budget session in Delhi in the Parliament, and after that budget session the allocation of funds for Andhra Pradesh is what Chandrababu Naidu is pressing on. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with those updates coming in from the national capital viewers, and we'll now shift our focus to taking a quick look at the top stories of this hour.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Now, for the first time after taking over, Chandrababu Naidu meets Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the national capital. After Hemant Soren's state claim, Jharkhand governor invites India alliance leaders at the Raj Bhavan. Concerns over civic apathy in Bihar as a 10th bridge collapses, and that too in the last 15 days, another incident. After Rahul Gandhi's claims on Agniveers on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. Complete uproar over Rahul Gandhi's anti-Hindu rant. Now BJP hits the streets of Hyderabad in protest. All right, we have some breaking news coming in, viewers, right now. There's a video of a Congress MP, Imran Masood's nephew, Hamza Masood, mocking the Constitution. That has now emerged. Now, Hamza Masood, who's also a Congress leader, he's elected from Gangol, is seen making fun of the constitutional oath. You have the video there on your screens. And the BJP also has been hit back over this, saying that the Save Constitution lobby's tall claims have fallen flat. Take a look at this video.
संविधान के मैं हमजा मसूद ईश्वर की अल्लाह की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं कुछ करके अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। ये मेरा वचन है, मेरा वचन ही है शासन। मैं हमजा मसूद ईश्वर की अल्लाह की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं कुछ करके अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। ये मेरा वचन है, मेरा वचन ही है शासन।
There you heard, viewers. There you heard the Congress leader mocking the Constitution on a public platform, and we have the BJP's reaction coming in. Shahzad Poonawalla has hit back at the Congress. Take a listen in.
कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए केवल एक मजाक है। जिस प्रकार से एक वीडियो सामने आया है जिसमें कि इमरान मसूद, जो इनके सांसद है, बोटी करने वाले इमरान मसूद, उनके भतीजे काजी हमजा मसूद, जो कांग्रेस के नेता है, बड़े नेता है उस इलाके में, वो संविधान का मजाक उड़ा रहे, मखौल उड़ा रहे, संविधान पर जो शपथ दी जा रही है उसका मजाक उड़ा रहे। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी हमेशा से संविधान विरोधी रही है। केवल संविधान की कॉपी हाथ में रखने से कुछ नहीं होता राहुल जी, संविधान को जीना भी पड़ता है, उसके अंदर की बातें उसको अपनानी भी पड़ती है। कांग्रेस ने तो संविधान को 75 में कुचला था, कांग्रेस ने तो अंबेडकर जी को हराया था। कांग्रेस आज भी संविधान का अपमान करती है जब वो वॉकआउट करती है या लोकसभा में प्रधानमंत्री के भाषण को होने नहीं देती है और लगातार जो है शोरगुल मचाती है। कांग्रेस मूल रूप से संविधान विरोधी है। आज अगर संविधान के साथ खड़ी है कांग्रेस, तो इमरान मसूद और उसके इस भतीजे पर क्या कार्रवाई करेगी कांग्रेस पार्टी, ये बताना चाहिए। कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करेगी क्योंकि प्रियंका वाड्रा के करीबी है।
And Uttar Pradesh police has searched Ram Kutir Charitable Trust for the accused Bhole Baba, who is linked to the Hathras stampede, killing more than 123 attendees. However, an FIR that has been filed names the organizers, but not the godman. Now, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, remember, has ordered a judicial probe, forming a commission led by retired Justice Brijesh Kumar Srivastava to report within 2 months on this. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has supported Prime Minister Modi's Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative to combat global warming. He planted a sapling at his residence and announced that 54 crore saplings have been prepared in UP nurseries for the scheme.
ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी चुनौतियों से बचने के लिए एक पेड़ माँ के नाम लगाने का एक अभिनव आह्वान किया है। इस आह्वान के लिए मैं प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं।
The MHA appointed Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj and a current New Delhi MP, to the NDMC. Bansuri succeeded Meenakshi Lekhi as she joins afresh. NDMC members are further sought to manage urban planning, public services, health, education and community welfare in New Delhi. As the Amarnath Yatra begins, another batch of pilgrims embarked on their journey from the Pantha Chowk Srinagar base camp on that Thursday under heightened security. The 45-day pilgrimage follows the Baltal and Pahalgam routes due to the recent terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has directed enhanced security. Special DGP Arpit Shukla chaired a high-level meeting to ensure the safety of devotees, deploying additional police, SOG, sniper detachments and other commando units along the route. And now, viewers, we are going to get you some visuals showing the aftermath of the hurricane, where fishermen in Barbados are grappling with significant damage to their boats. And the storm's powerful winds and heavy rains have left many vessels in disrepair, impacting the livelihoods of those who depend on the sea. In fact, efforts are now underway to assess the full extent of the damage and begin the necessary repairs. And now, viewers, we shift our focus to the UK general elections. Now, Rishi Sunak says that he is not blind as UK voters prepare to take an unprecedented action not seen since 2005. Well, I'll tell you that you should stay tuned for more updates on the upcoming polls. But here's a report to know the latest.
After so many years of being let down, taken for granted by this out-of-touch Conservative government, this is a chance. This is a chance to vote for something different. Now, I believe this campaign has been great, but we have a special job to kick the Conservatives out of government.
We have to recognise that despite that, people do have a hesitation about giving us their support again. And I understand that. I'm not blind to the fact that it's been a difficult few years for the country with COVID, the war in Ukraine and bills. It's not a referendum about the past. It's a choice about the future of our country. A choice that is going to have severe consequences for each and every family if we get that choice wrong. Just think what a Labour government with a supermajority would do. That government has no plan to tackle migration. You saw it in the debates. Did Keir Starmer have a single answer to my question about migration? Nothing. He would make us the soft touch of Europe when it comes to this issue, when it comes to our security and defence. At a time that is more dangerous than we've seen in decades, the Conservatives are increasing defence investment. What would Keir Starmer do in his first week in power? Would go off to the NATO summit, having cut those plans, putting us at the back of the room and sending a signal of weakness to our adversaries like Putin. When it comes to energy security, I've made sure that we prioritise homegrown energy, making sure that we get to net zero, but we do it in a sensible, proportionate way that doesn't saddle people with thousands of pounds. He would reverse those changes in a heartbeat.
We do have to say, imagine waking up on Friday morning and the headline is 5 more years of the Tories. Nothing's changed. They'll be emboldened, entitled, thinking they can get away with anything. So we have to make that case. We have to say over and over again, change only happens if you vote for it. Change only happens if you vote for it.
This country gave my parents the opportunity to work hard and build a better life for their children. I'm not just grateful to our country for everything it's done for me, I'm enormously grateful to my parents too.
In some more news from across the globe now, US President Joe Biden, following a criticized debate performance, has reportedly considered his continuation in the race, prompting discussions within his administration. Despite concerns about his candidacy's viability and criticisms over handling Democratic support, Biden's allies remain supportive. Internal tensions within the party reflect broader dissatisfaction. Biden's team works to manage the fallout with the efforts to redirect focus and mitigate the negative poll results. The situation remains fluid, with uncertainty over Biden's political future amid the ongoing internal deliberations and external pressures. In response to recent speculation, the White House firmly denied any contemplation of President Joe Biden stepping down, with the press secretary Karine Jean-Pierre categorically denying the inquiry's concerns have arisen over Biden's candidacy viability following a challenging performance in Atlanta, as per reports. And the press secretary further acknowledged Biden's tough moments, but emphasized the record of accomplishments for almost 4 years. Remember, Biden has been focusing on upcoming public appearances, including interviews and campaign stops, to address the criticism and sway public opinion amid ongoing scrutiny about his performance and future plans. Hurricane Beryl passed near Jamaica, unleashing powerful winds and rain, causing widespread power outages and prompting nearly 500 people to seek shelter. Prime Minister Andrew Holness declared a state of emergency and imposed a 7-day disaster zone status along with an island-wide curfew. Evacuation orders were issued for flood-prone areas. The storm previously devastated parts of the southeastern Caribbean, resulting in fatalities in Grenada, in Cariaco, in St. Vincent and northern Venezuela. Beryl is forecast to weaken to a tropical storm over the Yucatan Peninsula before potentially impacting the Gulf Coast states of Mexico. The Kenyan police officers, outfitted in body armors and armed with automatic weapons, were observed patrolling the streets of Port-au-Prince, the capital of Haiti. This deployment marks the first UN-backed international police contingent in Haiti, responding to a dire plea for assistance amidst escalating gang violence. Now, at present, criminal gangs command approximately 80% of the city, signaling a crisis that has displaced over 580,000 people in recent months, as reported by the UN's International Organization for Migration. Now, the patrolling near Port-au-Prince's International Airport drew interest from locals, but proceeded without incident or confrontation with gangs. The opposition in Punjab Assembly packed by disruption during Chief Minister Mariam Nawaz's budget speech. Opposition leader Malik Ahmed Khan Bachar criticized the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf plans to boycott House proceedings and standing committees. As per reports, they are set to hold parallel sessions in a tent outside, protesting the suspension of 11 lawmakers for alleged sanctions as unfair and demanded their revocation. He accused the Speaker of bias and emphasized their intent to challenge these actions legally, while urging restraint from the government to prevent escalating tensions. Should I shut this? So, ladies and gentlemen, Republic Business is going to bring you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, the Arbiter Awards. And with just 2 days to go, here's your shot at grabbing a seat at the awards, which give a shout out to startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. Now, these awards spotlight the innovative work of digital trailblazers who are changing the game. Scan the QR code on your screens right now and grab your pass to be a part of this day-long event filled with speakers, ideators, and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech.
in an unfortunate incident on Tuesday afternoon at a religious congregation in Hathras, Mughal Gari village. What had happened that a stampede broke out in which 121 lives have been lost, and apart from that several others are injured. Though if you see, administration must need to come forward and answer tough question that if permission was given for 80,000 people, then why over 2.5 lakh people have entered in that premises. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be just right back after a short commercial break.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, you're watching live and breaking at 2 p.m. I'm Suesha Sawant joining you live from the newsroom. We take a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
The wait is finally over. Our champions are back home after 17 years. T20 World Cup trophy is here. In the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister after the mega World Cup win. A mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. "72 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but no accountability. Baba is still on the run." No arrest yet in the Hathras tragedy. Republic confronts the cops. Partevera questions.
Why there is zero? Just a second, I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. Mr. IG, Mr. Salab Mathur,
ऐसे नहीं होता ना भैया.
I'm asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest?
India-China discuss LAC standoff. Jaishankar tells Wang disengagement is a must to restore normalcy. it's been 72 hours, 121 lives lost in that Hathras stampede tragedy that was a man-made tragedy. But even as the investigation continues, no arrests have been made so far. In fact, Bhole Baba is on the run. He has still not been nabbed by the cops. But we are learning from our sources that the police team did reach a property where he allegedly lived, and that was a rented property. In fact, the cops also tried to gather more information from the landlord, but he stated that Baba's servant had taken it on rent, and Bhole Baba had held a satsang in Gwalior in 2023. Now remember that that property stands locked. It was an ashram of quote-unquote Bhole Baba in Jhanda Ka Pura village. And officers from Tigra police station who searched that rented property and tried to gather more information on the whereabouts of self-styled godman Bhole Baba. He has been on the run. Let me cut across to Akhil, who joins us live on the broadcast. Akhil, you've been tracking the story on the ground. Do give us the latest that you're learning on the investigation with regards to this property that was locked. What is the connection with Bhole Baba?
Well, absolutely. If you see, Bhole Baba is not a first-time offender. This is not the first case when he has done something unlawful. What happened earlier that we have been following that story in 2000. Also, there was a FIR which was filed against Bhole Baba. In that case, he has said that he will do a miracle when a dead girl body was found over there, and he said that he will try to make her alive. And then what happened that the family again complained about filed a complaint in this regard with the Agra police. But if you see what happened, that there was no concerning collecting evidence in that case. So that's why he saved himself at that point of time. But if you see right now what is the situation at ground point in Hathras, that 121 lives have been lost, and we have been constantly questioning the district administration on its failure, because if you see the FIR copy which has come out in the foray has given us a
all right, Akhil, I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here, but we are getting these latest pictures of Baba who left for Mainpuri from the spot in a car. These are pictures that once again give a lead into where Bhole Baba could be, how he has been moving about. Remember, Republic also spoke to his lawyer this morning, who has been vehemently defending him. In the meanwhile, where is Bhole Baba? And if they think that they are actually innocent, then why is he on the run? Why is he absconding? Remember, the cops have still not been able to catch him. And those are the pictures on your screens of Bhole Baba, who left from that spot in his car. He left for Mainpuri. His devotees have been defending him. In fact, such is their blind faith in Bhole Baba that they still don't seem to think that he is responsible for the 121 lives lost in the Hathras tragedy. But these are CCTV pictures that Republic has been able to access of Bhole Baba's car. He left for Mainpuri. And we are yet to understand if this was a carcade, that was his private army, and how the police is now trying to reach him. Those are pictures first on Republic. Bhole Baba has been absconding. I want to go back to Akhil. Akhil, if you're still with us, do tell me more about the whereabouts of Bhole Baba. The cops are trying to get a hand on him.
See, the exact location of Bhole Baba is still not known yet, because we have been speaking to the police officials in this regard, and they have said that the FIR doesn't mention Bhole Baba's name because he was not the event organizer. Event organizer was the close aide of Bhole Baba. So the FIR has been registered against his close aide. So in that regard, the arrest is yet to be happened in that case. So we have been constantly asking these questions to the senior officials in the Aligarh range as well I certainly confronted Aligarh Range IG Mr. Salab Mathur, and we asked him very simple and direct question that 72 hours have passed, but there is not even a single arrest. If you see, 32 hours have passed, more than that, even FIR has been registered in this case, but not even a single arrest. 121 lives are precious. So if you see, we have been constantly asking these questions to the SDM as well. We confronted DM of Hathras as well, Mr. Ashish Patel, and he had no answer to these questions. Why, on which basis, if the compound was, if that area which was an open-ended area at that point of time, so what happened over there, that there was a permission given by the authority for just 80,000 people. And if you see what happened after that, what we saw, that there were approximately 2.5 lakh people gathered at that event. These are the glaring details. These are the details which have come out from the FIR copy as well. And we have been speaking to the locals, the eyewitnesses over there, and they are suggesting that even the crowd was even more than 2.5 lakhs. So the stampede broke out after that when the event concluded. Because if you see the timeline of the event, what had happened, that the duration was given for almost 3 hours. So the people have started gathering in the morning since 10 a.m. only, and we have been constantly speaking to those local eyewitnesses, and they are saying that it's a blatant mistake on the side of the local administration, the district administration, because 2.5 lakh people cannot gather in just 2 to 3 hours. They have been saying that the people have been coming at this very place of Mughal Gari village where that satsang took place for almost a week. Slowly and steadily they have been gathering over there, and on the day of the event, when that incident took place on Tuesday afternoon, what happened, that the Baba Bhole Baba arrived at that venue at around 12:30, and he was there for almost an hour or so, and at 1:40 p.m. he left the spot. And after that, the moment he left the spot, his devotees just tried to follow him to get as they say, and I just would like to quote the locals and the eyewitnesses over there. They said that हमें बाबा के पाँव की धूल चाहिए थी, उस चक्कर में हमने उनको follow किया. And what happened at that time? Stampede broke out, and everybody tried to rush and save themselves in. And at that time, what we saw, which was very unfortunate, which took lives of approximately 121 lives. And still, we have been covering detailed coverage from different hospitals, not only in Hathras as well. If you see, we have been covering from Aligarh as well. Apart from that, Ita as well. So there are several hospitals, in 5 to 6 hospitals. All the patients, the bodies, the dead bodies were also being taken to those locations. So these are the glaring details which have come out in that FIR copy, and we have been constantly demanding answers from the city senior officials that why enough security was not provided at the venue. There was no proper barricading. There was just one single entry and exit point. Why so? If a 2 lakh people are going to come, and the administration was aware of the entire incident, then there would have been a proper measures taken in advance in that regard.
And Akhil, it is absolutely astonishing to how his devotees still continue to protect him despite the fact that 121 lives are lost. This Baba, who's clearly on the run because he has a whole private army deployed, and that carcade that is being seen in this CCTV footage. So he has an army of people who are trying their level best to save him. But also what is shocking, Akhil, is that there are no answers coming in from the cops. You have tried to confront them several times to know why no arrests have been made, but they evade your questions.
But absolutely, we'll make them accountable at any cost, but it will take time because we have been constantly questioning them. And if you see in this case what happened earlier, UP Chief Minister Mr. Yogi Adityanath has made it very clear and categorically. He said that इसमें अगर कुछ साजिश होती है तो उसका भी हिसाब लिया जाएगा, उस पर कार्रवाई होगी. तो he has made this statement very clear. If there is any malpractice or if there is any conspiracy behind it, then the action will be taken against those. Because if you see what had happened after the event, once the event concluded, what happened that the private army, the security personnel of the Baba, Bhole, they tried to shove people over there. And during that event, when they tried to touch and take blessings for Baba's footprints, at that time they were saying, we have been speaking to the locals, and they were saying कि जब हम बाबा के करीब जाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, बाबा के पाँव की धूल लेने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, उस वक्त जो है हमें सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल, जो बाबा के पर्सनल सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल थे, उन्होंने हमें पुश किया, और जिसके वजह से वहाँ पे एक भगदड़ मची और जिसके वजह से पूरा chaos क्रिएट हुआ. And then what we saw unfold was very unfortunate in that incident.
Oh yes, absolutely, Akhil. Extremely unfortunate, and the number of lapses while organizing the event are just so concerning in nature. Obviously, it was much above its capacity that it could accommodate. Apart from that, basics were not followed. There wasn't enough police presence. There wasn't enough security provided. There was no proper barricading. There was only one entry and exit point. There were no emergency routes, no food and water that was provided for a gathering this big. On top of that, even the route from where Baba left, there was no proper channel, and people just jumped on to, like you're saying, get a bit of that soil that he walked over. 121 lives lost for what, and who is responsible, and why is Bhole Baba still not in police custody? Akhil.
Well, absolutely. These are the tough questions that UP District Administration must need to answer in this regard, because if you see what happened at that point of time is very unfortunate. We have been constantly asking these questions to the Aligarh Range IG as well, Mr. Salab Mathur, but he had no answers, because if you see, we have been constantly speaking to the locals over here, and they have suggested that even if you see the visuals of that incident, what happened at that point of time when the ruckus broke out and everybody trying to find ambulances, but there were no ambulance arrangement over there at that point of time. Then what happened? The locals tried to take those who have got injured in that incident through buses, because it's a highway. It's a Aligarh-Kanpur highway. So the incident took place on Aligarh-Kanpur highway. So at that point of time, people tried to take, the locals tried to take those injured people on autos, e-rickshaws. So these were the very grim situation at that point of time. Yes, Shusha.
Oh yes, absolutely, Akhil, and even more surprising to how this Bhole Baba's name is not even mentioned in the FIR. You questioned the Aligarh IG. Let's play out that entire sequence, because he gave no answers, rather evaded your questions.
Lost. You see, there have been no arrests so far. There have been no arrests so far. Just a second. Let me just ask one simple question. Mr. Salab Mathur, just one question.
Thank you.
121 lives have been lost.
Thank you.
Thank you. Zero arrest. Why there is no FIR against Bhole Baba? Why there is... Just a second. I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. I'm just asking Mr. IG, Mr. Salab Mathur. I'm just asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest? See, viewers, we have been constantly asking tough questions to Mr. Salab Mathur, who is Aligarh Range IG, but he is not ready to speak, because if you see, 121 lives have been lost, but there is not even a single FIR mention against Bhole Baba. What we have been seeing that this is an administrative failure at a district level. That's why we have been constantly questioning the officials that why there have been no mention of Mr. Bhole Baba in that FIR. And apart from that, 36 hours have passed, but if you see, zero arrests have been made in connection with the case. With video journalist Pramod, Akhil for Republic TV. Been arrested. 121 lives have been lost. You see, there have been no arrests so far. There have been no arrests so far. Just a second. Let me just ask one simple question. Mr. Salab Mathur, just one question.
Thank you.
121 lives have been lost.
Thank you.
Thank you. Zero arrest. Why there is no FIR against Bhole Baba? Why there is... Just a second. I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. I'm just asking Mr. IG, Mr. Salab Mathur. I'm asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest? See, viewers, we have been constantly asking tough questions to Mr. Salab Mathur, who is Aligarh Range IG, but he is not ready to speak, because if you see, 121 lives have been lost, but there is not even a single FIR mention against Bhole Baba. What we have been seeing that this is an administrative failure at a district level. That's why we have been constantly questioning the officials that why there have been no mention of Mr. Bhole Baba in that FIR. Apart from that, 36 hours have passed, but if you see, 0 arrests have been made in connection with the case. With video journalist Pramod Akil for Republic TV.
As this quote-unquote Bhole Baba is on the run. Remember, he put out a statement yesterday where he very conveniently tried to shift the blame. He deviated from the entire matter. His lawyer, who spoke to Republic, as he vehemently defends Bhole Baba and says that Baba did nothing wrong. Listen to what he said.
With us, AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case on behalf of, who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, or as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defence Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is no need of blood donation, there is no need of financial, there was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, since so many people have died, when he was conducting this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because if there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So
It is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent, there was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid homage to Swami Vivekananda on his death anniversary, praising his teachings for their strength and wisdom. Over a social media post, Prime Minister reiterated his commitment to realizing Swami Vivekananda's vision of a prosperous and progressive society. Vice President Operations West and North for ITC Maurya, Atul Bhalla, celebrated Team India's historic World Cup win, expressing joy over their stay at the hotel. He spoke about the significance of this moment for Indians and expressed pride in hosting the men in blue. Further, he mentioned on cherishing memories associated with hosting the victorious team.
So it's a great moment for all of us as Indians, and especially at ITC Maurya. Proud moment for all of us. The Team India is, and we're really humbled and really happy about it. And these are the memories we're going to cherish for the rest of our lives. That Team India won World Cup and coming and staying at ITC Maurya.
A fire incident occurred in east of Kailash early morning in the national capital. Authorities have been actively working on the situation. Emergency responders arrived promptly upon notification. Further details are still awaited and the cause of this sudden fire is under investigation. Delhi University's Faculty of Law announced the postponement of LLB end-term exams slated for today. This came after DU Vice-Chancellor Yogesh Singh stated the reason to be students' attendance issues. Singh stated that attendance shortages risked students losing a year, further stating that classes are set to continue for 2 more weeks. According to the decision, exams have been rescheduled for 18 July. A petition filed in the top court urged Bihar to conduct a top-level structural audit of bridges following collapses. Advocate Brajesh Singh highlighted multiple incidents, emphasizing the urgent need for intervention to prevent further disasters. Bihar, known for its flood-prone nature, faces significant risks with bridge failures endangering lives. The petition calls for real-time monitoring mechanisms akin to national highway guidelines. It seeks a permanent body of experts to oversee existing and under construction bridges, emphasizing public safety and recurring structural failures. NCP SCP leader and Lok Sabha MP Supriya Sule expressed satisfaction over Hemant Soren's release from jail and eagerly awaits his oath in Jharkhand. Alongside awaiting Arvind Kejriwal's release, she criticized the imprisonment of 2 chief ministers without substantial evidence, attributing it to electoral motives and a disservice to the nation. On the Manipur issue, Sule stressed the need for complete peace, marking the anguish of women, children and families affected by ongoing unrest. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami celebrated 3 years in office, emphasizing his commitment to the state's comprehensive development. He expressed gratitude for public support and vowed to uphold Uttarakhand's cultural integrity while cracking down on corruption and illegal activities like land jihad and forced conversions. CM Dhami credited Prime Minister Modi's leadership for the state's progress and urged collective efforts towards a strong, self-reliant Uttarakhand. He reiterated his dedication to good governance to sustain the momentum of growth and prosperity in the region. CID pursued body warrant against accused Suraj Revana today in People's Representative Court linked to sexual assault and unnatural cases. Suraj was previously in judicial custody for 10 days in the first case. However, now CID seeks extension beyond a week for second case.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And these are pictures from the national capital where a massive fire broke out in east of Kailash. This was at 6 a.m. where 8 fire tenders were rushed to the spot to douse off that fire. There is no information on any casualties and whether those in the house were rescued, but the reason of the fire, that is also yet to be ascertained. Those are pictures coming in from east of Kailash in South Delhi, where a massive fire broke out in a residential building at 6 in the morning and 8 fire tenders were rushed to the spot to douse off that fire. After a rousing reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi. Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade that is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
In Parliament, Prime Minister Narendra Modi literally smashed it out of the park. The more the opposition shouted, the more Narendra Modi seemed to come to his elements. He called Rahul Gandhi an infant who keeps crying after tearing cabinet papers and being pulled up by the Supreme Court and then goes crying to his mother. He called the Congress party parasites. He emphasized that most of the seats of the Congress were on the basis of their support from their allies and put out a figure that 3/4 of the seats where the Congress fought directly with the BJP, they lost. The Narendra Modi 3.0 is going to be far more aggressive, confident, decisive than people are expecting. He will be exactly the opposite of what the Lutyens Brigade would want him to be.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhi ji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
All right, we have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Now, this is a video of Baba's Sevadars threatening a passenger that has gone viral. The passenger traveling on a bus was threatened to switch off his mobile phone, but managed to make a video of the Sevadars. In fact, the viral video shows a huge crowd at the venue of the satsang. And in this video that we're going to get you in just a few seconds from now, you can see that the Sevadars of Bhole Baba are seen threatening. They're threatening the passengers, and the passenger was traveling on a bus. He was threatened to not shoot, to switch off his phone, but he managed to make a video call of the Sevadars. There you have those visuals coming in, viewers. We'll get you a close look to that, and my colleague Akil will get you more information on that in a short while from now. Now, remember, viewers, the hunt for Baba Bhole Baba is on. His name is not mentioned in the FIR. Name of Sevadar is mentioned in the FIR. What we know is that the investigation is still underway. And right now, this is a shocking CCTV footage that has now emerged, where the Sevadars of Bhole Baba is now emerging. He's seen threatening people. And that's, of course, a shocker coming in. This could be a key link to this entire case, entire investigation. And remember, this investigation is underway. The judicial probe has been ordered by the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath. However, viewers, there are no arrests. No arrest has been made yet in this tragedy where at least 121 people have lost their lives. And viewers, 121 people have been killed and there have been no arrests made yet. It's been more than 72 hours now. Now viewers, Republic TV is leading this coverage, this investigation, and Republic TV in fact has also confronted the top police officials on duty in this case. In fact, my colleague Akil confronted IG, who is from the Aligarh range, Shalab Mathur, for the inaction in this case. Take a look at this sequence.
Been arrested, 121 lives have been lost. You see, there have been no arrests so far. There have been no arrests so far. Just a second. Let me just ask one simple question. Mr. Shalab Mathur, just one question.
Thank you.
121 lives have been lost.
Thank you. Thank you.
Zero arrest. Why there is no FIR against Bhole Baba? Why there is... Just a second. I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. I'm just asking Mr. IG, Mr. Shalab Mathur. I'm just asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest? See, viewers, we have been constantly asking tough questions to Mr. Shalab Mathur, who is Aligarh range IG, but he is not ready to speak, because if you see, 121 lives have been lost, but there is not even a single FIR mention against Bhole Baba. What we have been seeing that this is an administrative failure at the district level. That's why we have been constantly questioning the officials that why there have been no mention of Mr. Bhole Baba in that FIR. Apart from that, 36 hours have passed, but if you see, zero arrests have been made in connection with the case. With the journalist Pramod Akil.
And viewers, Republic TV continues to get you exclusive inputs, reactions on this story. Now, Republic TV in the latest has spoken to the lawyer of Baba, who's on the run right now. Remember, he released a statement yesterday, Bhole Baba. He tried to deflect the blame on some anti-social elements and goons. Now, let's take a listen to what his lawyer AP Singh had to say.
So we have with us AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case on behalf of, who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is no need of blood donation, there is no need of financial, there was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, you know, since so many people have died, you know, when he was conducting this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So in what
it is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent. There was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
And now, viewers, we switch our focus to Indo-China talks on LAC. Now, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar spoke to his Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in Kazakhstan for the SCO meeting. Now, what was up for discussion? Very importantly, it was the LAC, the standoff at LAC, the line of actual control. And in fact, Dr. S. Jaishankar made it very clear that there needs to be intensifying of efforts there for normalcy in the ties between the two nations. Let's take a listen in.
India and China have committed to intensifying efforts towards resolving lingering issues along the LAC. During their meeting in Astana, Kazakhstan, held amidst the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, Jaishankar emphasized India's priorities, respecting the LAC and maintaining peace in border areas. The discussions underscored the importance of mutual respect, sensitivity, and shared interests in guiding bilateral relations, reaffirming Jaishankar's stance on India-China ties. This significant diplomatic engagement marks the first formal meeting between Jaishankar and Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in nearly a year. The encounter, which follows a brief interaction at the Munich Security Conference, reflects ongoing efforts to address the prolonged military standoff at the LAC. Both sides agreed to enhance dialogue through diplomatic and military channels to achieve an early resolution of remaining friction points, including areas like Depsang and Demshok. The talks in Astana occurred against the backdrop of a protracted standoff that has strained India-China relations to their lowest point in over 6 decades.
The problem with China is that they don't want to listen to what India is saying. India is very clear on its everything, that you have to come down to the pre-2000 positions which were mandated as per the 93 agreement. Now they have violated, China has violated that, and China is now claiming that what they claimed earlier, their 1959 and 1962 claim line, they are saying that no, this is what is our claim line.
This gathering allowed both parties to assess the current situation along the line of actual control and recommit to efforts aimed at reducing tensions and enhancing stability in the region. Moving forward, continued diplomatic engagement and pragmatic steps will be crucial in fostering dialogue and addressing the complexities surrounding the India-China border issue.
In some other news from across the country, Uttar Pradesh police searched Ram Kutir Charitable Trust for the accused Bhole Baba, who is linked to the Hathras stampede. Now, an FIR that has been filed names the organizers but not the godman. Further, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a judicial probe, forming a commission led by retired Justice Brijesh Kumar Srivastava to report within 2 months. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath supported Prime Minister Modi's Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative to combat global warming. He planted a sapling at his residence and announced that 54 crore saplings have been prepared in
Uttar Pradesh's nurseries for the scheme.
ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी चुनौतियों से बचने के लिए एक पेड़ माँ के नाम लगाने का एक अभिनव आह्वान किया है। इस आह्वान के लिए मैं प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं।
The Ministry of Home Affairs has appointed Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj and current New Delhi MP, to the NDMC. Now, Bansuri has succeeded Meenakshi Lekhi as she joins afresh. NDMC members are further sought to manage urban planning, public services, health, education and community welfare in New Delhi. As Amarnath Yatra has begun, another batch of pilgrims embarking on their journey from the Panta Chowk Srinagar base camp under heightened security today. The 45-day pilgrimage follows the Baltal and Pahalgam routes. Due to the recent terror attacks, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has directed enhanced security. Special DGP Arpit Shukla chaired a high-level meeting to ensure the safety of devotees, deploying additional police, SOG, sniper detachments and other commando units along the route. The protests are erupting in Paris right against the results of the first round of the French legislative elections, with a few thousand people gathering at the iconic square of La République. Take a look at this report to know more.
Feeling a little bit worried because the first results were concerning, and I don't know, I expect to have kind of ungovernable country at the end of this elections, and this is the best scenario, because I'm also expecting maybe that the far right to win these elections with a full majority. So I don't know, it's a very worrying context for me.
Le Front National passe parce que l'extrême droite porte quand même des valeurs contre lesquelles nous on s'oppose totalement. On s'oppose à une société qui soit raciste, à une société dans laquelle il y a uniquement les Français nationaux qui ont accès à des droits comme à la santé et à l'éducation par exemple. Donc nous on a très peur et on appelle évidemment, on est assez content de voir le nombre de désistements qu'il y a eu, que ce soit du Front Populaire où ça on n'avait pas de doute, mais aussi du camp de Macron où il y a quand même beaucoup de désistements de la part des députés pour que le Front National passe pas.
Now, fast-paced developments in the Renuka-Swamy murder case as the hearing for Darshan and the 16 other accused in the case will come up in front of the magistrate court today as their judicial custody comes to an end where the court had awarded 14 days of judicial custody. It is very unlikely that the investigation authorities will seek further custody of Darshan and therefore the judicial custody is expected to continue even as Darshan's lawyers are waiting for the investigation authorities to go ahead and file the charge sheet so that they will go on to apply for bail, looking at the charge sheet and the points that they will be going ahead and countering the investigation authorities on. And also we are looking at the actor's wife Vijay Lakshmi clarifying that Pavitra Gowda is only a friend of Darshan and nothing more.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Viewers, what we are getting to know is that Hemant Soren will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand at 5 p.m. today. That's the big breaking news we are getting to you right now from Jharkhand. Remember, Champai Soren had submitted his resignation yesterday. And in the latest, what we have is that top sources telling Republic TV that Hemant Soren will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand at 5 p.m. today. So that is the big update we are getting right now. Remember, viewers, just a few days back, we saw Hemant Soren being released from jail and speculations were rife that is he going to go back at the helm of affairs. And my colleague Prakash joins us live on the broadcast for more. Prakash is also telling us that it could be today that we'll see Hemant Soren being sworn in as the Chief Minister once again.
Well, yes, it's been a swift change of guard ever since Hemant Soren has come out from jail on bail after he was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate 5 months back in a land scam. And in a meeting that was held yesterday of all the India party's MLAs, they elected him as the leader again and forcing Champai Soren to resign as the Chief Minister and Hemant Soren to take over. Initially, it was planned that Hemant Soren would be sworn in as the Chief Minister on 7th of this month. But now, there was swift change of decision. And today itself at 5 p.m., Hemant Soren is supposed to take oath as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand once again, probably for the third time, as Jharkhand goes to the poll in October, November this year. And the party needed Hemant Soren, and Hemant Soren would also be playing the role of a martyr. He would be playing the victim card in this election as he was arrested. And the High Court, Jharkhand High Court has given a strong ruling in his favor that the ED was wrong in arresting Hemant Soren. Second, the High Court also stated the fact that the case did not stand at all. There was no case against Hemant Soren. So now we believe that the ED will be moving to the Supreme Court, but that was a kind of strong statement at the Jharkhand High Court.
Yes, Prakash. In fact, it remains to be seen how smooth the transition also this will be, as reports of Champai Soren being miffed, also not being very happy about it, also are emerging. Thank you so much, Prakash, for joining us. And now we switch our focus back to the welcome for the world champion viewers. The Prime Minister Modi, remember, held a meeting with our champions and felicitated them. Now the BCCI has shared fresh visuals of Team India's meet with the Prime Minister. And in fact, this tweet reads, and I quote, "The triumphant Indian cricket team met with the Honourable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi ji, at his official residence today upon arrival." And of course, the BCCI in this tweet extending heartfelt gratitude for Prime Minister welcoming the team. You can see those visuals that came in today, a lot of laughter, a lot of smiles in these visuals that came in today. These are the latest set of pictures that have been tweeted by the BCCI on their social media account. And it's, of course, a grand welcome for the champions. They are now heading to Mumbai, remember, for a victory parade that will start from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. And just a while back, we saw the video of Prime Minister conversing with all the players, all the stars of this big historic win at the 7 Lok Kalyan mark. And there you have, in that circle, the BCCI officials also, Roger Binney, the BCCI president, Jay Shah, the secretary of the BCCI, of course, also gifting the Prime Minister a jersey, an Team India jersey that writes Namo, and the number on that is 1. So a jersey also gifted to the Prime Minister as he felicitates the men in blue. You can see Rohit Sharma, Rahul Dravid, the outgoing coach and the outgoing captain of the T20 eyes, and holding the trophy, Prime Minister holding their hands.
After a rousing reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade that is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest, as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
A representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
afternoon, viewers. We are live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Rakta Mishra from Republic Newsroom. Let's get started with all top stories making headlines this hour.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Republic accesses exclusive visuals. Moment of Bhole Baba's escape caught on camera. Self-styled godman's Sevadar seen threatening the devotees. Baba continues to be on the run. 72 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but no accountability whatsoever. Not a single arrest made yet. After Rahul's claim on Agniveer is on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. Back in the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister after the Mega World Cup win. And a mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. And viewers, it's of course a historic victory for the Team India, and they are back home with that trophy. They have just met the Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister felicitated them, honoured them, and of course also spoke to them, had a conversation that was filled with all smiles and laughter. And now they are all set for a victory parade in Mumbai, and that is going to start this evening. That victory bus is ready. There are many visuals that are being tweeted by the BCCI, remember, that shows the mood of the team. We can see those visuals coming in from 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, where the Prime Minister was gifted a jersey by BCCI President and Secretary Jay Shah, and BCCI President Roger Binney and Secretary Jay Shah. And also we saw the Prime Minister speaking to all the players. Rahul Dravid, the outgoing coach, there speaking to the Prime Minister, and they were also, of course, having a good time. And Prime Minister Modi, remember, also felicitated the Olympic contingent when they arrived with the best tally yet in the history of the country. And also, remember, he spoke to the team right after that victory on phone. And now, as they touched down today in the morning, they were welcomed with some colorful celebrations with music and a lot of love from the fans being showered. And at the ITC Moria, they also cut a cake. There was a cake cutting ceremony, after which they headed to 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and all of them speaking to the Prime Minister. There you have those visuals as they entered the 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, Prime Minister's residence, to meet him. And now they are going to take out a victory lap at Wankhede Stadium. This will start from Nariman Point to Marine Drive, concluding and converging at the Wankhede Stadium. And of course, Wankhede Stadium, remember, is the last time when India lifted the World Cup trophy back in 2011. And talking about the T20 World Cup, the inaugural edition in 2007 is when India clinched the trophy, and it's now in 2024 that they finally won the cup. And my colleague Priyanka Sharma joins us live from Mumbai as she's tracking our champions out there. Priyanka, tell us, show us around what's happening. How are the preparations like for this mega celebration in Mumbai?
We are in fact right now at the Wankhede Stadium, and we are in fact trying to show our viewers the mood on the ground as to how the teams in fact have gathered here. A lot of fans in fact have gathered here. We keep panning our cameras to show how the fans in fact have gathered here, and all of them have been chanting for Team India. They are chanting for our men in blue, and in fact just waiting to witness the victory lap as well. In fact, let us keep walking and show our viewers how essentially people have gathered. You can see how the team...
All right. 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 Thanks so much, Priyanka, for joining us with those updates coming in. We'll try and get you those pictures also, viewers. There seems to be a problem with the network over there. But yes, soon we are going to see that victory lap in Mumbai, and we will get you those colorful visuals very, very soon. Viewers, there are breaking news coming in from West Bengal. Remember, in North Dinajpur, in Uttar Dinajpur, there was a couple who were flogged publicly, and now the NHRC team has reached to meet that couple who were flogged in public just days ago. The panel went to the victim couple's house and started a detailed inquiry by interrogating them about the incident. Remember, the state of law and order in Bengal has been questioned time and again, and this comes only a day after the Prime Minister himself questioned the safety of women in the state while he was speaking in the Rajya Sabha. And there you have the visuals of the NHRC team at the spot meeting the victims there, and the couple was publicly flogged, and you can see the man who's the assailant, the assaulter, is allegedly an aide of TMC MLA. We will get you more information on that as to the investigation and the inquiry set up by the NHRC, the National Human Rights Commission. But the NHRC, remember, has started its detailed inquiry into this matter, as we see continuous incidents of breakdown of law and order coming in from West Bengal. And we can see the NHRC team members to the right of your screen, viewers. And viewers, this is, of course, many questions have been raised, because this is not the only visual that we have. There are many such visuals doing the round where we can see mob justice that is getting now rampant in the state of West Bengal. My colleague Kisholay is joining us live from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Kisholay, tell us more about this detailed inquiry of the NHRC that is started in Uttar Dinajpur.
Well, exactly. We heard before how the NHRC was quite shocked at the incident of Chopra, Uttar Dinajpur, where a boy and a girl, a man and a woman, were beaten, thrashed on the road in between a crowd, where they were beaten because they were in an alleged illicit relationship. Now the villagers and this person called JCB, Tajimul Islam, a TMC leader, he decided that they have done a mistake, hence they have to be flogged in public. Now after that incident happened, the NHRC took a stock of the whole situation and what happened exactly there, and spontaneously took this case into their own hand. Now today NHRC team has visited that spot. Now they are mainly looking at particular information about this Tajimul Haq and Tajimul Islam, beg your pardon, and how he was holding this Khap Panchayat since the last 2 years. This is not the only video that we have. We have several videos where he is seen and his men are seen flogging adult individuals for involving in relationships, for several other activities that he used to believe are crime. Hence it is in violation to the Indian Constitution, it is in violation to the human rights in general, and it is also a violation of the rights of common people to live their own life as per they want. So therefore right now the NHRC is looking into this information and also trying to understand how exactly this person got that amount of power and how he was impending into the human rights of the local individuals of that particular place. They'll be preparing a report and submitting to the NHRC headquarters, and then they'll be recommending actions against this particular Tajimul Haq, who is already being arrested.
All right. Thanks so much, Kisholay, for joining us with those updates coming in on that story. Viewers, at Republic Bangla is also very closely tracking from Uttar Dinajpur. Remember, the NHRC team in the latest has started a detailed inquiry, and they are going to meet the victim. All right, viewers, now we shift our focus to some more news coming in from across the country. This is Bharat in 5 minutes. Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid homage to Swami Vivekananda on his death anniversary, praising his teachings for their strength and wisdom. Over a social media post, the Prime Minister reiterated a commitment to realizing Swami Vivekananda's vision of a prosperous and progressive society. Vice President Operations West and North for ITC Maurya, Atul Bhalla, celebrated Team India's historic World Cup victory, expressing joy over their stay at the hotel. He spoke about the significance of this moment for Indians and expressed pride in hosting the Men in Blue. He also mentioned about cherishing memories that were associated with hosting the victorious team.
So it's a great moment for all of us as Indians, and especially at ITC Maurya. Proud moment for all of us, the Team India is, and we're really humbled and really happy about it. And these are the memories we're going to cherish for the rest of our lives, that Team India won World Cup and coming and staying at ITC Maurya.
A fire incident occurred in east of Kailash early morning today. Authorities have been actively working on the situation. Emergency responders arrived promptly upon notification. Details are awaited. And Delhi University's Faculty of Law announced the postponement of the LLB end terms examination slated for today. Now, this comes after DU Vice Chancellor Yogesh Singh said the reason to be students' attendance issues. Singh says that the attendance shortages risked students losing a year, further saying that classes are set to continue for 2 more weeks, and as per the decisions taken, exams have been rescheduled for the 18th of July. Petition filed in the Supreme Court urged Bihar to conduct top-level structural audits of bridges following collapses. Now, Advocate Brajesh Singh highlighted multiple incidents, emphasizing the urgent need for intervention to prevent further disasters. Now, Bihar is known for its flood-prone nature, faces significant risks with bridge failures that endangers lives. Also, the petition calls for real-time monitoring mechanisms akin to the National Highway Guidelines, and it seeks a permanent body of experts to oversee existing and under construction bridges, emphasizing public safety amid recurring structural failures. NCP SCP leader and Lok Sabha MP Supriya Sule expressed satisfaction over Hemant Soren's release from jail, eagerly awaiting his oath alongside awaiting Kejriwal's release. She says she in fact criticized the imprisonment of 2 chief ministers without substantial evidence, attributing it to the electoral motives and a disservice to the nation. On the Manipur issue, Sule stressed the need for complete peace, marking the anguish of women, children, families affected by the ongoing unrest. All right, viewers, we are going to have a briefing by Hathras police right now, and in just a short while from now, the police officials are going to speak on that. So that's the breaking input we're getting you right now. The Hathras police is going to speak on the stampede tragedy. Remember, there are many questions that remain unanswered. Where is Bhole Baba? We do not know yet. Why has there been no arrest yet in the matter? Many questions are still looming, and everyone right now waiting. The DM also sitting with the police officer, sitting adjacent to the police officer, who are going to hold this press conference, this press briefing that is going to start in a few moments from now. So that is the big update we're getting in right now. Viewers, remember, at least 121 people have been killed, and 72 hours on, there have been no arrests in this case. A judicial probe has been ordered by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in the matter. Yesterday, he met the victims also in the hospital, also addressed a press conference yesterday on the tragedy, and now the local police is going to hold a press conference in the matter. Republic TV continues to confront all the police officers and speak to the lawyer of Bhole Baba, who has tried to deflect the blame on some quote-unquote anti-social elements, on some goons, as he says. So this is the latest update we have right now. There have been no arrests, viewers. It remains to be seen, of course, what the police says. What the police says on the matter about the culprits behind this, and
There is a special investigative team that has been set up, remember, into this case. So that's the big breaking news we have right now. The Baba is still on the run. Yesterday, he just released a statement saying that it's the work of some antisocial elements. Remember, his name is not even mentioned in the FIR. His name is missing from the FIR. Only the Sevadar has been mentioned in the FIR that has been registered in this case. So who holds the Baba accountable? That's a big question. My colleague Akhil Jamil joins us live from Hathras, who continues to get us the latest inputs. In fact, the press conference has begun. We'll cut across live to that.
और देख लीजिए आप लोग जल्दी नहीं, आई कैन वेट फॉर 2-3 मिनट मोर. जस्ट गिव मी 2 मिनट्स. जस्ट गिव मी 2 मिनट्स. 2 मिनट समय मेरे को दे. एक दो रिक्वेस्ट होगी, मैं पीसी कर दूंगा ना, तो जितना क्वेश्चन है आपका मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि पीसी में ही आंसर करने की कोशिश करूं. 1-to-1 थोड़ा सा आज संभव नहीं हो पाएगा क्योंकि बहुत लोग आज 1-to-1 चाहेंगे और मेरे लिए नहीं, काफी लोग हैं, तो हम लोग आज एक सिंगल पीसी कर देते हैं.
Minute or two, we're going to get the press briefing that's going to just begin. And remember, there has been no arrest and the Baba is still on the run. Who's responsible? Who's accountable for this tragedy in which 121 people have been killed? That remains a big question. Who takes the responsibility? Who's held accountable? Who is punished for the death?
I'll be using a note for my consumption. Right now I am not sharing with you. आप उसके बाद जब मेरा ब्रीफिंग खत्म हो जाएगी, आप लोग फ्री हैं अपने क्वेश्चंस पूछने के लिए, राइट? स्टार्ट कर दूं? दिनांक 2/7 को जनपद हाथरस के पुलिस थाना सिकंदराऊ, ग्राम फुलरई मुगलगढ़ी में एक बेहद दुखद घटना हुई, जहां पे श्री सूरजपाल उर्फ नारायण साकार बाबा, जिनको भोले बाबा भी कहते हैं, के सत्संग आयोजन के अंदर भगदड़ मचने से कई लोगों की मृत्यु हो गई. टोटल मृतकों की संख्या 121 है, जिसमें 2 पुरुष, 112 महिलाएं, 6 बच्चे और 1 बच्ची हैं. 121 जो मृतक हैं उन सभी की शिनाख्त हो चुकी है और पोस्टमार्टम की प्रक्रिया, जैसा जिलाधिकारी महोदय ने बताया, सभी की पूरी हो चुकी है. इसमें जनपद हाथरस के 19 हैं, बदायूं के 6 हैं, ललितपुर का 1 है, कासगंज के 10 हैं, अलीगढ़ के 17 हैं, शाहजहांपुर के 5 हैं, आगरा 18 हैं, फिरोजाबाद 1 है, गौतम बुद्ध नगर 1 है, एटा से 10 हैं, मथुरा 11, औरैया 2, बुलंदशहर 5, पीलीभीत 2, संभल 2, लखीमपुर 1, उन्नाव 1, गाजियाबाद 1, ग्वालियर 1, मुरैना मध्य प्रदेश में 1, पलवल हरियाणा में 1, फरीदाबाद हरियाणा में 4 और डीग के 1 लोग हैं. तो टोटल 121 की संख्या है. घटना की सूचना होते ही वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों को संज्ञानित होते ही वो तत्काल मौके पर पहुंचे और जनपद के सभी अधिकारियों के द्वारा जो प्रथम दृष्टया हम लोग के द्वारा जो काम चालू किया गया वो युद्ध स्तर पर बचाव और राहत कार्य कारण किया और प्राथमिकता पे घायलों का इलाज कराना, समुचित इलाज कराना और मृतकों की शिनाख्त में पोस्टमार्टम अतिशीघ्र करा के सम्मानपूर्वक प्रक्रिया से मृतकों के शव परिजनों को सुपुर्द करने की कार्रवाई की गई. जैसा कि आप लोग को विदित है, इस घटना के संबंध में ऑनरेबल पीएमओ द्वारा 2 लाख रुपए की धनराशि और माननीय उत्तर प्रदेश शासन द्वारा 2 लाख रुपए की धनराशि जो मृतक हैं उनको दी गई है. माननीय राज्य सरकार द्वारा घटना की विस्तार पूर्वक जांच हेतु माननीय न्यायमूर्ति श्री ब्रजेश कुमार श्रीवास्तव जी सर के नेतृत्व में, जो सेवानिवृत्त माननीय उच्च न्यायालय की अध्यक्षता में, श्री हेमंत राव सर जो कि रिटायर्ड आईएएस ऑफिसर हैं और श्री भावेश सर जो कि रिटायर्ड आईपीएस ऑफिसर हैं, उनकी सदस्यता में समिति गठित की गई है. इस संदर्भ में थाना सिकंदराव में 2/7/2024 को अभियोग पंजीकृत किया गया था, जो कि भारतीय न्याय संहिता की धारा 105, 110, 126(2), 223 और 238 के अंदर पंजीकृत किया गया। घटना की विवेचना को 2/7 तारीख को ही पुलिस अधीक्षक महोदय द्वारा राम प्रवेश राय क्षेत्राधिकारी नगर को स्थानांतरित किया गया और इनके साथ एक सह विवेचक के रूप में थाना प्रभारी कोतवाली विजय कुमार को सह विवेचक नियुक्त किया गया। विवेचना प्रारंभ करते हुए 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। विवेचना के क्रम में एडीजी जोन आगरा द्वारा भी सभी जनपद में निर्देशित किया गया है अपने जनपद में गिरफ्तारी हेतु, और जोन स्तर के ऊपर भी एक एसओजी टीम का गठन हुआ है, जो कि संलिप्त लोगों और संस्था के सेवादार अधिकारी पदाधिकारियों की भूमिका को जांच करेगी। इसके अलावा रेंज लेवल की जितनी भी एसओजी टीम है उनको पुलिस अधीक्षक हाथरस के सहयोगार्थ संबद्ध किया गया है। घटनास्थल को सुबह 3 तारीख को सुबह ही फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्यवाही से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है, जिसके अंदर राम लड़ेते पुत्र रहबारी सिंह यादव निवासी भानुपुरा थाना कुरावली जनपद मैनपुरी, उपेंद्र सिंह यादव पुत्र रामेश्वर सिंह निवासी शिकवाबाद जनपद फिरोजाबाद, मेघ सिंह पुत्र हुकुम सिंह जनपद हाथरस सिकंदराव थाना, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। मंजू यादव पत्नी सुशील कुमार थाना सिकंदराव, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। मुकेश कुमार जो कि पुत्र मोहर सिंह, ये थाना सिकंदराव के हैं, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। मंजू देवी पत्नी किशन कुमार यादव कचोरा थाना सिकंदराव 40 वर्ष, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। इनकी गिरफ्तारी जो है थाना कोतवाली और सिकंदराव से की गई है। विस्तार पूर्वक जब इनसे अभी प्रथम दृष्टया हम लोग की पूछताछ हुई है तो इनके द्वारा बताया गया कि ये सभी लोग आयोजन समिति के अध्यक्ष हैं, समिति के मेंबर्स हैं और पूर्व में इनके द्वारा कई आयोजनों के अंदर भी पार्टिसिपेट किया गया है। ये मुख्यतः सेवादार के रूप में कार्य करते हैं और आयोजक और इनकी सत्संग कमेटी में भीड़ इकट्ठा करना, चंदा इकट्ठा करना, इन सब चीज़ों का सहयोग प्रदान करते हैं। साथ ही साथ वहाँ पर जो देखा गया कि बैरिकेडिंग द्वारा भीड़ नियंत्रण करना, श्रद्धालु हेतु पंडाल की व्यवस्था करना, वाहनों की पार्किंग की व्यवस्था करना, कार्यक्रम स्थल पर खड़ंजा, बिजली की आपूर्ति, जनरेटर, सफाई व्यवस्था इत्यादि इन लोगों का कहना है कि हम लोगों के द्वारा कराई जाती है। वहाँ पर जो एक चीज़ आप लोगों ने भी देखा होगा, जो आपके वीडियोस आप लोग के पास आए, आपने भी देखा होगा कि उनके द्वारा ब्लैक कलर की डांगरी और जंगल वाली डांगरी और यूनिफॉर्म पहनी हुई थी। तो इनके द्वारा बताया गया कि एकरूपता हेतु वहाँ पर पिंक ड्रेस दी जाती है, जिससे हम भीड़ को अपने हाथ से नियंत्रित करते हैं। बाबा के अनुयायियों के बारे में पता लगा कि उनके बारे में काफ़ी मान्यताएं हैं और बाबा के चरण रज लेने से बहुत सारे संकट दूर हो जाते हैं और हम लोग चरण जो बाबा की गाड़ी थी उसको काफिले को भीड़ से निकालने हेतु आगे पीछे दौड़ते हैं। उस दिन भी बाबा की चरण रज के लिए भीड़ गाड़ी के आसपास आई तो सेवादारों ने भीड़ को रोका और जैसे ही काफिला आगे निकला तो सेवादारों ने भीड़ को चरण रज होने के लिए अनियंत्रित छोड़ दिया। उसके बाद महिलाएं बच्चे एक दूसरे के ऊपर गिर गए। घटना जब हुई तो ये लोग मौके से फरार हो गए। इनके द्वारा वहां पर किसी प्रकार का कोई सहयोग वहां की पुलिस या प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था को नहीं दिया गया। एक बात जो और प्रकाश में आई कि वहां पर ये किसी भी व्यक्ति को वीडियो बनाने से रोकते थे। वह पुलिस प्रशासन को जो अभी तक की हम लोग की पूछताछ और साक्ष्य संकलन है और जो वीडियो आप लोग के माध्यम से भी प्राप्त हुए उसके अंदर देखा गया कि इनके द्वारा खुद ही अपने आप को भीड़ नियंत्रण का प्रयास किया जाता है और किसी प्रकार की पुलिस वहां पर या प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था को ये लोग एक तरह से अलाउ नहीं करते हैं। इनके अपने उसमें रिजर्वेशंस हैं। ये भी बात जो मुख्य अभियुक्त हैं जो प्रकाश मधुकर हैं उनके ऊपर 1 लाख की गिरफ्तारी का जोन लेवल के ऊपर आदेश किया जा रहा है। 1 लाख का जो पुरस्कार होता है वो घोषित किया जा रहा है। शीघ्र उनके एनबीडब्ल्यू की भी कार्रवाई की जाएगी और इसमें खास तौर से विवेचना में भी इस चीज़ को भी देखा जाएगा कि कोई आपराधिक षड्यंत्र किसी व्यक्ति द्वारा या किसी संस्था द्वारा तो नहीं है, ये किसी साजिश का तो हिस्सा नहीं था। तो ये टोटल जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है। अलग अलग जगह के रहने वाले हैं वो लोग। हम लोग के पास और भी डिटेल्स आई हैं, कुछ फोटोग्राफ्स आई हैं, कुछ पोस्टर बैनर्स आए हैं, कुछ हम लोगों के द्वारा जो पूछताछ के अंदर और चीज़ निकली हैं जो और हम लोग के पास एग्जामिनेशन के लिए जो है पूछताछ की जाएगी और जैसे जैसे विवेचना के क्रम में हम लोग बढ़ेंगे उसके अंदर जो भी साक्ष्य आते हैं और लोग की भी जो भी सख्त से सख्त विधिक कार्रवाई होगी, इसमें दोषी होंगे उनके खिलाफ की जाएगी। एक एक करके अभी 2 महिलाएं इसमें गिरफ्तार हुई हैं, 4 पुरुष हैं।
सर ये महिलाएं सेवादार,
ये सेवादार। ये बेसिकली एक आप अगर वहाँ पर आप वीडियो भी देखेंगे वहाँ पे, तो ये कंपोजिट रूप से वहाँ पे साथ में खड़े रहते हैं। और एक जैसा मैंने बताया, वहाँ पर जो भी गाड़ी के पास जाएगा उसको रोकना, एक तरह से भीड़ को नियंत्रण करना। ये उस दिन सभी लोग वहाँ पर मौजूद थे और भी लोग इनके साथी हम लोग कभी पूछताछ में निकल के आए जो वहाँ पर मौजूद थे, जिन्होंने अलग अलग तरह की ड्रेसेस भी पहन रखी थी, जिन्होंने कि चंदा भी इकट्ठा किया था, फाइनेंशियल रूप से भी इसको जो सपोर्ट था वो किया था। और बेसिकली जब भगदड़ की सिचुएशन हुई तो ये सब जो भी आयोजन करता है मौके से भाग गए। FIR पंजीकृत हो गई है, फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट है। अगर विवेचना में साक्ष्य निकल के आता है और किसी का भी नहीं, अभी पूछताछ नहीं हुई है। जैसे हमारी विवेचना के अंदर हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे और अगर किसी का रोल, जैसा मैंने बताया, ये आज विवेचना का पहला दिन था। जो हमारा पहला दायित्व था जब घटना परसों हुई थी कि जल्दी से जल्दी लोगों को राहत देना, इलाज कराना और सीन ऑफ क्राइम को प्रिजर्व करना, ये किया गया। विवेचना का पहला दिन होते हुए कल रात से जो गिरफ्तारी पूछताछ की प्रक्रिया चालू की गई, उसके क्रम में 6 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी, जैसा मैंने बताया, वो की गई। आगे किसकी गिरफ्तारी होगी नहीं होगी, ये इट विल डिपेंड अपॉन द विवेचक एंड द फैक्ट्स दैट कम्स इनटू द प्लेस कि क्या देखिए, इस संदर्भ के ऊपर बहुत पहले भी हम लोग इस बारे में आप लोग को बता चुके हैं। और अब क्योंकि इस संदर्भ में जैसा मैंने बताया कि माननीय आयोग का गठन हो चुका है, जो कि ऑनरेबल जस्टिस के, रिटायर्ड जस्टिस की अध्यक्षता में है, वो इस पूरे घटना की गहन रूप से इंक्वायरी करेगी। कितनी भीड़ थी, कितनी आई थी, क्या संसाधन थी। मैंने बताया आपको कि अगर विवेचना में किसी का भी रोल निकल के आता है तो नहीं, फोर्स वहाँ पर तैनात की गई थी, वहाँ पर फोर्स की तैनाती थी। और इस संदर्भ के अंदर जैसा मैंने बताया, माननीय आयोग का गठन हो चुका है। वहाँ पे ट्रैफिक पुलिस भी तैनात थी, वहाँ पे फायर की पुलिस भी तैनात थी, वहाँ पे सिविल पुलिस भी तैनात थी, वहाँ पे PSC भी तैनात थी।
This Manav Mangal Milan Sadhana Smargam, what is the hierarchy which they follow? Is this Baba head of this organization?
जो अभी तक जानकारी आई है वो ही हेड करते हैं, जो अभी तक की जानकारी है। हाँ। मैं अभी तक की जानकारी आप लोगों से शेयर कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है। मैंने बताया विवेचना में अगर कोई जीविका, अगर जरूरत पड़ेगी तो पूछताछ की जाएगी, आवश्यकता पड़ेगी, वी विल डू इन द कोर्स ऑफ इन्वेस्टिगेशन। इट इज टू अर्ली टू से और कमेंट कि जो है उनका रोल है कि नहीं है। FIR के अंदर वो नेम्ड नहीं है। FIR में रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आयोजक की होती है। आयोजक की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी फ्रेम करते हुए उनको नेम्ड किया गया। 1 लाख रुपए का रिवार्ड उनके ऊपर करा जा रहा है, उनका NBW इशू कराया जा रहा है। जो उनके साथ ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के अंदर थे, जो सेवादार थे, जिन्होंने भीड़ को वहां रोकने का प्रयास किया, जो वहां मौके से भाग गए, जिन्होंने पुलिस प्रशासन को सहयोग करने में किसी प्रकार की मदद नहीं की, उन लोगों का रोल डिसाइड करते हुए हम आगे प्रोसीड कर रहे हैं। मैं बता दिया आपको, इन्वेस्टिगेशन में फॉलो द ड्यू प्रोसेस।
सर आपने कहा कि ये लोग की जिम्मेदारी थी क्राउड मैनेजमेंट की, सारे लोगों की, ये बाबा का ही सेवादार है, तो फिर सीधे सीधे तो बाबा की जिम्मेदारी बनी।
ये बेसिकली ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कमेटी ने परमिशन ली थी। जी, ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कमेटी के ही जो इंचार्ज हैं, उस नाम क्या था ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का, जो जिनके नाम से परमिशन ली गई ना, वही मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ। जो वेद प्रकाश मधुकर, जो वेद प्रकाश मधुकर है ना, मधुकर जी की लोकेशन के लिए टीम्स लगी हुई हैं। मधुकर जी के ऊपर रिवार्ड घोषित किया गया है और मधुकर जी मुख्य रूप से हम लोग उनकी पूछताछ के अंदर अगर उनकी भी पूछताछ में कुछ और भी रोल निकल के आता है किसी का भी, तो वी विल प्रोसीड अकॉर्डिंग।
बाबा का जो बैकग्राउंड है वो क्या है, कितने मुकदमे दर्ज है पहले की ऊपर ट्रस्ट बताइए।
बाबा के आपराधिक इतिहास की जानकारी हम लोग के द्वारा की जा रही है। जो अभी तक जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है वो जानकारी हुई है कि सन 2000 के अंदर ये हेड कांस्टेबल पद से इन्होंने DRS लिया था और ये SPR ऑफिस जो होता है आगरा में, वहाँ पर तैनात थे। वहाँ से इनके द्वारा VRS लिया गया। तत्कालीन समय में शाहगंज थाना आगरा में इनके ऊपर एक FIR लिखने की बात प्रकाश में आई है, जिसके अंदर बाद के अंदर इसमें एक्विटल हो गया था। इसके अलावा कितने मुकदमे हैं ये जोन लेवल पे, और इसके अलावा जैसा आपने देखा कि इनके अनुयायी देश भर में हैं, तो उनके वहाँ पर और भी कहीं पे FIRs हैं क्या, ये चीज़ हम निकालने के लिए हमारी टीम्स लगी हैं और इन सब टीमों से, इन सब प्रदेशों से सहयोग लिया जा रहा है। जी मैंने तो बिल्कुल ये नहीं कहा कि कोई दोषी है नहीं है। मैंने कहा है कि इन्वेस्टिगेशन इज अंडरवे। इन्वेस्टिगेशन एज वी प्रोसीड, इफ सम इन्वेस्टिगेशन प्रोवाइडेज एविडेंसेस, मुख्य अभियुक्त की गिरफ्तारी के अंदर और भी चीज निकल के आती है तो वी विल प्रोसीड। आज जो है हम लोगों ने 6 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी की गई है, क्योंकि इस चीज को लेके अलग अलग भ्रामक सूचनाएं चल रही थी कि पुलिस गिरफ्तारी नहीं कर रही है या पुलिस की गिरफ्तारी की संख्या इतनी है या इतनी महिलाएं हैं। तो आज आप लोगों से संवाद इसलिए किया गया कि आज की तारीख में ये स्थिति है जिससे आपको अवगत कराया गया। परमिशन इनके नाम से नहीं ली गई, ठीक है, परमिशन इनके नाम से नहीं ली गई, ठीक है, थैंक यू। दिस इज
आप खुद ही कह रहे हैं कि इन लोग की जिम्मेदारी होती थी क्राउड मैनेजमेंट, तो इन्हीं की जिम्मेदारी बाबा की।
पुलिस की लापरवाही और प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था हेतु ही न्यायिक आयोग का गठन किया गया है, जो कि इस बारे में तस्दीक करेगा। आयोग शीघ्र यहाँ पर विजिट करने वाला है, नंबर 1। नंबर 2, उसकी जो मैंडेट है उसके अंदर ये भी SOP है कि भविष्य के अंदर इस तरह की घटनाएं ना हो, उसके लिए कैसे कदम उठाने हैं, क्या समुचित व्यवस्था करनी है। तो मैं ये आपसे कह ही नहीं रहा हूँ कि पुलिस की लापरवाही है या नहीं है। इस संदर्भ में अब माननीय आयोग जो भी रिपोर्ट सबमिट करेगा उसके आधार पर निर्णय लिया जाएगा। थैंक यू। कर रहे हैं, पूछताछ कर रहे हैं।
The police news conference on the Hathras tragedy there, giving in details of what unfolded and those responsible. Though the police also have several questions that they are facing in front of them. The total number of deaths in the Hathras stampede now standing at 121. The police saying that all bodies have now been identified and that 6 people have now been arrested in the case of the stampede following the congregation. SOG teams formed investigating the role of sevadars. Forensic teams also taking action to collect evidence at the incident site. As per the police, women and children falling on each other when the incident took place. 2 women have been arrested, 4 men arrested, in all 6 arrests made in the case. The police also adding that sevadars who were at the congregation have fled from the spot after the stampede. Organizers have been named in the FIR. Let's see if the Baba has been named. I'm going across to Akhil joining us with the details. Akhil, Bhole Baba, we know that he's on the run. And, in the convoy that's leaving, there is a police car that is also seen, Akhil. Does the police know where Bhole Baba is? If I'm not wrong, there is also a police vehicle in that convoy.
Well, absolutely, Narendra. This is what the main question is all about, that why Bhole Baba name is not there in the FIR. We have asked this question to the senior police officers, Aligarh Range IG, Mr. Salap Mathur as well. And he's refusing that. He's saying and he's suggesting that what happened at that time, because if you see the FIR copy, Baba's name is not mentioned in that FIR. And when we asked this question to him, he said that at that point of time, the permission was taken by the Sevaks. So the Sevaks Sevaks are the responsible ones. Sevaks took the permission for 80,000 people to come for the religious congregation, and Baba's name was nowhere in that permission list. So that's why there has been no FIR mentioning Baba's name. So this is what they have been suggesting. Apart from that, if you see the latest breaking that we are getting from the ground is that 6 persons have been arrested in connection with the case. So right now 2, which include 2 women and 4 men. So apart from that, if you see, we have been asking this question to the senior officials as well in this regard, and they have been suggesting that the inquiry is on, the probe is on, only the time will tell that how long will it take to complete the probe. But on the larger aspect, if you see, they have been suggesting, the police officials have been suggesting that the Sevaks over there were not cooperating with the police, because as you see, the security personnel of Baba was also there. When the mishap took place, Baba's vehicle came from the another direction. So on that road, there's a U-turn at that point of time. On both sides of that Aligarh-Kanpur expressway, what happened that on both sides people were standing over there. And when Baba's cavalcade, in that cavalcade, what we have get the information that there were 14 to 15 vehicles that was there. And when those Baba's vehicle cavalcade were coming from the another direction, those people who were the devotees over there, they tried to touch the soil in Baba's feet at that point of time, in which ruckus got created, and then after that a stampede happened, and in which 121 lives have been lost, Narendra.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Let's move on and get you another story that we've been tracking here on Republic TV, that of Agniveer, and the point that was made by Rahul Gandhi first on the floor of the Parliament, and later fact-checked by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and later even the Indian Army came out to contradict Rahul Gandhi and say that Agniveer Ajay Kumar's family had been paid the compensation after he laid down his life for the country. Defence experts also speaking out as Rahul Gandhi's claims stand contradicted.
See, what has been posted by Rahul Gandhi and what is the actual factual fact is, you see, there are now any Agniveer that is there in the Indian Army, we have a set procedure. One is death on duty, that is category Y and Z, and then other is death not on duty, and third is the disability. These are the 3 categories under which he gets the benefit. Now, insurance of 48 lakhs that is there, that he gets whether it's death on duty or not on duty. Now, the difference is when he's on death on duty, that is martyred on duty, then he gets another additional 44 lakhs as an ex gratia payment. Then he gets the money, that emolument that is in the Seva Nidhi fund, and plus he gets his salary, that is for 4 years. So this is what he gets when it's on duty. When it's not on duty, then he gets the insurance, but he does not get the ex gratia. But he gets the Seva Nidhi fund, whatever is accumulated in that. And third is the disability. Now, the disability, it depends upon the percentage. It is 44, 25 and 15 lakhs that he gets. That depends upon the percentage of disability as decided by the board, medical board. Plus, he gets his Seva Nidhi, whatever money is accumulated in the Seva Nidhi fund, he gets that. So, this statement of the person whom Rahul Gandhi is showing on Twitter and other videos has to be ascertained when it was shot, when this statement was taken, and who is that person and how did he die. Because I am still not clear, to be very frank, as to who that person is and how did he die and when this video was taken. Because it could be that this video was taken before the emoluments were given. That could also be there, or that person is not the same person whom everyone's talking about. So this has to be clarified, which should be done by the media and by the army also, so that things are clear.
Thanks. I would firstly say this: there should be no politics as far as the Agniveers or the defense forces are concerned. It has happened earlier also. when the defense forces have gone in for surgical strikes, we have gone in for air surgical strikes, and a lot of questions have been asked on whether we executed or not. I think that is in very against the, I would say, the national interest. So first part is that these kind of things should not be done. Second, what specifically as far as Agniveers are concerned, I dare say that these are largely the boys, unemployed boys who are 10th class pass and who are looking to a livelihood. They are motivated and they have come. They are joining because firstly, they are motivated. They want to serve the country with that passion. And if these kind of things are talked, I think it will impact their mind as it is. Their term of engagement is only 4 years. And in that also, these kind of politics which is taking place will corrupt their mind, and the defense preparedness, the security of the country will get affected in case of any of the incidents taking place, whether on China-Pakistan border or even in the counterinsurgency operations when they operate.
Uttar Pradesh police searching for Bole Baba. They searched the Ram Kutir Charitable Trust. Bole Baba is linked to the Hathras stampede, where 121 attendees lost their lives in the stampede. However, an FIR has been filed naming the organizers. Bole Baba's name missing in that FIR. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has also ordered a judicial investigation, forming a commission led by retired Justice Brijesh Kumar Srivastava to file a report within 2 months. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath supported Prime Minister Modi's Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative to combat global warming. He planted a sapling at his residence, announced that 54 crore saplings have been prepared in UP nurseries for the scheme.
ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी चुनौतियों से बचने के लिए एक पेड़ माँ के नाम लगाने का एक अभिनव आह्वान किया है। इस आह्वान के लिए मैं प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं।
The MHA appointed Basuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj and current New Delhi MP, to the NDMC. Basuri succeeded Meenakshi Lekhi as she joins fresh NDMC members are further sought to manage urban planning, public services, health, education and community welfare in the national capital. As Amarnath Yatra has begun, another batch of pilgrims embarked on their journey from Banta Chowk Srinagar base camp under heightened security. The follows the Baltal and Pahalgam routes. Due to the recent terrorist attacks in Jammu and Kashmir, the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann also directed enhanced security for Yatris. Special DGP Arpit Shukla chaired a high-level meeting to ensure safety of devotees, deploying additional police, SOGs, sniper detachments and other commando units along the route.
After a rousing reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade that is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first
Now some news from the world of business. Excitement around the launch of the first CNG bike globally. Being launched by auto major Bajaj Auto tomorrow. Saqib is joining us live from our Republic studios to gauge the excitement and what this product means for both the Indian automobile industry and globally. How is it expected to do, Saqib?
Niranjan, all eyes are on this tomorrow's launch. The Bajaj is going to be launching its first and the world's first CNG-powered bike. So I'm sure the next time we go on a bike ride, it's going to be on a CNG-powered bike. Well, jokes apart, the bike is much touted in the automobile, especially the two-wheeler industry. Bajaj Auto, which is Pune headquartered, would be launching this bike at their home ground, that is Pune, tomorrow. The automobile major just some time back released a video, a teaser of the bike, and the video offers a glimpse of the motorcycle's design, highlighting its simple aesthetics and dual fuel capability. So basically, any bike user of the Bajaj's new CNG bike can also switch to petrol option. So the innovation move positions Bajaj as a pioneer in the global motorcycle market with the world's first CNG-powered bike. As far as alternative fuels are concerned, non-ICE internal combustion engine, that is non-petrol and non-diesel automobiles, a recent report has stated that how tier 2 cities in the country are increasingly embracing electric mobility, CNG vehicles. So it's a very good opportunity for Bajaj Auto to actually tap those tier 2 markets and ensure that the bike, which many people say is going to be called Bruiser, Bajaj Bruiser, will be hitting these tier 2 markets also. So let's look forward to tomorrow's launch and see how the world's first CNG-powered bike looks like. With that, it's back to you, Niranjan.
Okay, thank you for that. Let's quickly get you some updates from the world of business, getting you some details on Republic right now. Officials from the Ministry of Labour inspected Foxconn's iPhone assembly plant in Tamil Nadu following reports of hiring discrimination against married women. The inquiry led by the Regional Labour Commissioner found no immediate evidence of discrimination. However, Foxconn did not provide detailed staffing data. The investigation was prompted by Prime Minister Modi's directive after a Reuters report highlighted discriminatory practices in 2023-2024. Apple and Foxconn acknowledged past issues but claimed to have addressed them. China's BYD inaugurated its first Southeast Asian electric vehicle plant in Thailand, aiming to dominate the regional EV market. CEO Wang Chuanfu highlighted Thailand's clear EV vision, committed to a new era of auto manufacturing. The BYD plant is part of a broader $1.4 billion investment from Chinese EV makers, supported by the Thai government, subsidies and tax incentives. Inox Wind Limited's share price surged 15% to 164 rupees after its promoter Inox Wind Energy infused 900 crore rupees. This move aims to make Inox Wind a net debt-free entity, enhancing its financial health and operational flexibility. IWEL raised funds through equity share sales with participation from marquee investors. The company plans to retire its external term debt following positioning of the brand favorably in the renewable energy sector. The rupee remained almost unchanged against US dollar at 83.52 on Thursday due to elevated dollar demand following the RBI's intervention in one-month non-deliverable forwards after a surprising election outcome. Despite a 0.3% fall in the dollar index and signs of a cooling US economy, the rupee lagged behind its Asian peers. The RBI expected to manage and limit the rupee's weakness amid rising expectations and Federal Reserve rate cuts. Well, several key meetings taking place in Moscow after the Pakistani Prime Minister Xi Jinping also meeting Vladimir Putin. This comes a few days before Prime Minister Modi is expected to be in Russia.
当前，双方正在全面落实我们达成的各项共识。 推动两国各领域合作沿着既定轨道稳步前进。面对变乱交织的国际形势和外部环境，双方要继续秉持世代友好的初心，坚守造福人民的恒心，不断涵养中俄关系的独特价值。 挖掘两国合作的内生动力。
Российско-китайские отношения, всеобъемлющего партнерства и стратегического взаимодействия переживают наилучший период в своей истории. Они выстраиваются на принципах равноправия, взаимной выгоды и уважения суверенитета друг друга. Наше сотрудничество не направлено против кого бы то ни было. Мы не создаем никаких блоков и союзов. Мы просто действуем в интересах наших народов.
After their victory in the T20 World Cup, Team India is back home. They were stranded in Barbados due to a cyclone, and they're now back in India. Their first engagement this morning after reaching the ITC Maurya in the national capital. They met Prime Minister Modi at his official residence at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. A little after 11 a.m. was that meeting. It was a very candid interaction between the Prime Minister and Team India, a video of which was also released by the PMO. We have that video coming in, and the next stop for the men in blue will be Mumbai. They're expected to hold that victory parade. The victory parade from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. The Wankhede Stadium, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, has been opened up for the public to enter free today. First come, first serve, as many seats as possible. Whoever comes first gets a seat. And that's where that victory parade will end in Mumbai today. So the financial capital, South Mumbai, will be chock-a-block with fans lining up the streets just like they did in 2013 when India won the World Cup. That was the 50-over format, the finals of which was also held in Mumbai back then. And the Team India victory parade in a short while from now. Ladies and gentlemen, traffic advisory in the financial capital already. Traffic is already an issue in Mumbai, and today's prime time victory parade from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. It could get a little delayed because Team India is expected to land a little after 4 p.m. Will take them at least an hour to reach South Mumbai, even if they take the road route. And from there, in Nariman Point, that parade will proceed almost 2 kilometers when they will travel from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. It will come to an end at the Wankhede Stadium. It's expected to be a complete prime-time blockbuster. What a World Cup final that was, and even now, moments of that finals replaying in the heads of all Indians. The Prime Minister also speaking to the team about some key moments of that match. We'll take a break. We'll come back and build up to that live event in Mumbai. The Prime Minister meeting Team India earlier today.
In Parliament, Prime Minister Narendra Modi literally smashed it out of the park. The more the opposition shouted, the more Narendra Modi seemed to come to his elements. He called Rahul Gandhi an infant who keeps crying after tearing cabinet papers and being pulled up by the Supreme Court and then goes crying to his mother. He called the Congress party parasites. He emphasized that most of the seats of the Congress were on the basis of their support from their allies and put out a figure that 3/4 of the seats where the Congress fought directly with the BJP, they lost. The Narendra Modi 3.0 is going to be far more aggressive, confident, decisive than people are expecting. He will be exactly the opposite of what the Lutyens Brigade would want him to be.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to seeing, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to seeing, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhi ji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया, 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Republic accesses clincher CCTV footage in Hathras stampede horror. 6 people arrested so far. More than 50 hours on, more than 120 innocents killed in the stampede. But Bole Baba is still on the run. After Rahul's claim on Agniveers on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. Back in the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister Modi after the mega World Cup win. And a mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. It's 4 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV, viewers. Remember, Republic TV is leading the investigation into the Hathras stampede horror. And let me tell you, because in the latest, Republic has also accessed the entire timeline of the absconding Bole Baba's escape. And according to the police sources, Baba departed from the premises at about 1:40 p.m. yesterday. And the investigations have also revealed crucial phone calls that were made to Baba post the incident, including one from the organizer named Dev Prakash Madhukar at 2:48 p.m. Subsequent to these calls, Baba's phone was also traced to Mainpuri Ashram from 3 p.m. to 4:35 p.m., during which he had a conversation with several individuals, including Dev Prakash's wife, Ranjana. Now, efforts are currently underway to locate the Baba, with raids being conducted at multiple locations, and also surveillance has extended to neighboring states as well. Well, the info that we've put out on our screens clearly show that at 1:40 p.m. yesterday, the Bole Baba leaves the site of the satsang, and at 2:48 p.m., organizer Dev Prakash Madhukar makes a phone call to the Baba, who is now on the run. And after that, from 3 p.m. to 4:35 p.m., Baba's phone location was traced in Mainpuri. That's where his ashram is. And after that, Baba's phone was switched off. Nobody knows where he went. Nobody knows anything about his whereabouts. And now the ambit of the probe has extended to other states as well. Remember, viewers, 121 innocent lives were lost in this incident. And the Baba, following the incident, he tried to shift the blame on antisocial elements. And now he's on the run. Nobody knows about the whereabouts of the Bole Baba, but all we know is that he had received multiple calls from the organizer and his wife as well. And now the police have extended the probe to other states as well. We have Akhil joining us live from Hathras. He's giving us all the latest inputs as well as far as the case is concerned. Akhil, multiple phone calls were made after the satsang. In fact, the organizer had also called the Baba, and his location was traced to the main Puri ashram. And after that, his phone went completely switched off and nobody knows about the whereabouts. And the police have said that investigation will now extend to other states as well.
Well, absolutely, Deepak. If you see, Baba's name is not in the FIR. But apart from that, if you see Dev Prakash, who is a very close confidant of Baba, his name is there. He's the main culprit behind it but he has not now been arrested. Recently, just few minutes back, what we have seen that Hathras police has did a press conference. In that press conference, it was mentioned that 6 people have been arrested so far in connection with the case, which include 2 women and 4 men. So if you see 6 people have been arrested, but there have been a lot of questioning going on that front, that why Baba's name was not mentioned in the FIR. And this question was prima facie posed to UP Chief Minister Mr. Yogi Adityanath as well. And while responding to this in the press conference yesterday, he said that that the police team has been looking at all the angles. And apart from that, if you see, Baba was not the organizer. The organizer was his car sevaks. So those sevaks have organized this event. So if you see the main the FIR has been registered against the close aide, who is the main organizer of the event. So the police is still trying to nab him because he is still at large. But there were several locations where the police team, UP police team, is constantly looking at to find the location of the Pramukh Sevadar in connection with the case. But apart from that, the second very important point to mention over here is that when the incident took place, the Baba's team is saying, the Baba's lawyer also suggested that Baba was not there, and it's a pre-planned conspiracy by the anti-social element to just make it a case so that Baba could be maligned. They want those anti-social elements want to malign the image of Baba. This is what the lawyers of Bhole Baba is also suggesting. But the case is different, because if you see in the press conference, it was very clear, it was very evident that the senior police officers have told us that at one point of time they were suggesting that those sevadars were not supporting the police team, because at that point of time when the incident happened, those sevadars were trying to shove the people who were standing just on the both sides of the road on Aligarh-Kanpur Expressway. Yes, Deepak.
Right, Akhil, many thanks for joining us with all those details. In fact, viewers, Republic TV also spoke to the lawyer of the Bhole Baba, who continues to be on the run. And last evening as well, he released a statement while trying to deflect and also shrug the responsibility of himself. He blamed the anti-social elements for being behind the stampede. But now let's listen into what his lawyer had to say.
So we have with us AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital for the better management. There is no need of blood donation. There is no need of financial. There was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, since so many people have died, when he was conducting this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because if there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So what?
It is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent. There was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
Let's now take a look at the other stories that we're tracking from across the nation in Bharat in 5 minutes. A new video from Sikandara Rao Satsang in Hathras showed a massive crowd at the event, tents lined alongside the roads, and large numbers of followers were visible both at the venue and those arriving as well. The person filming, surprised by the turnout, commented on the extensive crowd and wet fields. Following this, numerous Sevadars were also seen managing the crowd, and additional tents extended far beyond the main event area. The chaotic video was taken from inside a bus. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar acknowledged the BBMP contractors' protest, noting the government's ongoing efforts to clear funds as they become available. He mentioned that he would review the situation and address it accordingly. The protest highlighted the contractors' concerns about delayed payments and funding issues, and Shivkumar assured that the matter would be resolved as soon as possible.
I don't know, just look at it. My funds, whatever the funds we are getting, we are just clearing it. I'll just have a look at it and come back to you.
Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu met Union Ministers Piyush Goyal and Ram Mohan Naidu in Delhi to discuss state development and central support. Piyush Goyal highlighted in a social media post on X about the discussions on how the NDA government can boost Andhra Pradesh's prosperity and growth. Naidu's TDP, a key NDA ally, seeks central assistance for rebuilding Amravati, the state's capital. And Naidu emphasized that Amravati's historical significance and detailed plans, while also signaling its importance in Andhra's development. Odisha Deputy Chief Minister Pravati Parida announced the Cabinet's approval of the Subhadra Yojana. The scheme is set to launch on September 17th, coinciding with Prime Minister Narendra Modi's birthday.
हमारी कैबिनेट ने पारित हुआ है सुभद्रा योजना, और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ने बोल दिया है कि सितंबर 17 को देश की लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री की जन्मदिन पर ये सुभद्रा योजना शुरू होगी। प्रधानमंत्री खुद ओडिशा आएंगे और इसको लॉन्च करेंगे।
As per the latest reports, Gujarat added 11,523 lakh cubic feet of water storage capacity under the Sujalam Sufalam Jal Yojana this year. Central Gujarat has now gained 4,946 lakh cubic feet. North Gujarat 2,831 lakh cubic feet. Saurashtra and Kutch 2,700 and South Gujarat 1,046. The 7-year campaign has increased the state's total water storage by 1,19,144 lakh cubic feet. The initiative, coordinated by multiple departments, included 9,374 projects and generated 7.23 lakh man days of labor, improving water sufficiency and employment across the state. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai criticized the DMK government's state education policy, claiming it is a 90% cut, copy, paste version of the new education policy with no innovation or no thinking, aimed solely at political gains. Regarding NEET, Annamalai highlighted that 59% of Tamil Nadu students passed in 2024, proving that NEET benefits backward classes and SC/ST communities. He emphasized the positive impact of NEET on inclusive education in the state.
The DMK government has come up with a state educational policy because they say they are opposing the new education policy. Now, anybody who has got the time to look at the state educational policy will clearly know 90% is a cut, copy, paste of new educational policy.
The woman staff member of West Bengal Raj Bhavan has approached Governor C.V. Ananda Bose's the Supreme Court, challenging the governor's immunity under Article 361 of the Constitution amid allegations of sexual harassment. She argues that this immunity should not prevent criminal proceedings for acts like sexual harassment, emphasizing the need for justice and protection of fundamental rights. The plea seeks guidelines to limit immunity and ensure police investigation despite constitutional protections, and also demanding security and compensation for the harm caused. Earlier, the Calcutta High Court had stayed the proceedings related to her complaint against the governor's office on special duty and others. Now, viewers, let's talk about the alarming state of affairs in Saran district, because 3 bridges have collapsed in just 2 days, which has raised severe alarms on the kind of infrastructure that's being built in that particular region. Here's a report on all the latest developments.
A series of bridge collapses continues to plague Saran district, with the 3rd bridge collapsing in 2 days. The back-to-back collapses are now raising serious concerns. Listen in to what the locals had to say.
पुल बनने का कारण है कि जो नदी के कटाव माटी का हुआ, तो जो माटी कटाव है उसको नज़दीक के गड्ढा करके जेसीबी पपलन लगा करके लोग काट दिए। उस पर तो रुकाव पानी का नहीं हुआ। एक बैग जो पानी के धक्का मारा उसमें
हम लोग का खेती बाड़ी वो ऊपर आने जाने के लिए हम लोग भी परेशानी है। बाजार पेठिया आइल गोइल
कितने गाँव का आवागमन था?
यहाँ पर 5-10 गाँव का है।
The latest incident occurred in Saraya Panchayat of Banyapur block, where a large part of the bridge broke and scattered today morning. One of the pillars of the bridge also broke under the weight, further compromising the structure. Notably, the constant downpour due to monsoon is likely contributing to the ongoing bridge collapses in the district. The continuous collapse of bridges are mounting concerns for authorities and residents alike.
Viewers, the wait is finally over, because T20 World Champions, the men in blue, are back home with the trophy, which has arrived after 17 years since India won the first T20 World Cup back in 2007. And upon arrival today, they met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. And the Prime Minister also took to his social media to express how happy he was to hold discussions with the champions finally, after they were delayed by a hurricane in Barbados. Well, viewers, these are the visuals of the men in blue, the champions, T20 World Cup heroes, there meeting with the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. In fact, the discussions revolved around their experiences throughout the tournament, because this tournament, viewers, let's not forget, has been the most successful campaign for Team India, because they haven't lost a single match And the only match that they've lost in the last 19 games was the World Cup final in Ahmedabad last year. But after that, what a comeback it has been for the men in blue led by Rahul Dravid, the wall. And there you can see iconic pictures of the team lifting the trophy with the Prime Minister, Mohammad Siraj, Akshar Patel, Kuldeep Yadav, Ravindra Jadeja, Rahul Dravid, Jasprit Bumrah, the hero of the Indian bowling unit. All of them met the Prime Minister today at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg after they landed in the national capital early this morning at about 6 a.m. They were, they also cut a cake at the airport. Following that, they went back to take some rest. And following that, they met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. And now India celebrates in joy as the T20 World Cup trophy has finally come back home. And today, as we speak, Team India probably would have landed in Mumbai as well. A grand procession is also planned, which will start at Nariman Point all the way to Marine Drive. And then there will be a celebratory event at the Wankhede Stadium as well. And the iconic Wankhede Stadium is now gearing up to welcome the World Cup heroes. In fact, the streets of Mumbai
काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है. थैंक यू सो मच थैंक यू. आपका नाम बता दीजिए. मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ. मैम आप कहाँ से हैं? हाउ यू आर चीयरिंग द टीम? वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड. हम मलाड से आए हैं.
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं. 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था. आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने एक कप जीते लाए. और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था. सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा. जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा.
Viewers, fans are completely excited. They're immersed in a celebratory joy as Team India is all set to take out a victory parade. A 1 kilometer long victory parade will be taken out, and the fans are all excited to finally get a glimpse of their World Cup heroes. Well, those are the visuals, viewers, from earlier today when the team met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and they held discussions about their experience in the World Cup tournament, which has been successful. Now let's shift our focus on the United Kingdom, because as we speak, the people are casting their votes, because the polls opened in UK's general elections with the opposition Labour Party, the heavy favourite to gain power once again after years of Conservative rule. In fact, opinion polls have also indicated that the Parliamentary election will hand power to Keir Starmer, the Labour Party, and end the 14-year rule of the Conservative Party. Now, the push for votes on the last day of the election campaign is expected to return a Labour Party government after 14 years. Now, this is what we're tracking right now. UK is going to polls. It's going to be Sunak versus Starmer. Now, the opinion polls have tipped that the Labour Party will have an upper hand this time around with a comeback after 14 years. We have our colleague Aman joining us live from the United Kingdom. Aman, it's a big day for the nation because it's polling day and everybody says the opinion polls have largely predicted a win for the Labour Party. So how is the situation on ground zero?
Yeah, certainly the situation is entirely filled with anti-incumbency here in the United Kingdom, as 650 parliamentary constituencies are currently underway their polling phase right now, and more than 46 million voters who have been registered. Certainly not everybody would vote, but definitely all the opinion polls have stated that the current incumbent Conservative Party government will be losing its 14-year-old stronghold over the UK. And definitely the Labour Party is going to celebrate a landslide victory, somewhere a historic victory in the United Kingdom in the current polls. That's what the opinion polls and the ground reports are telling as of now.
And Aman, like you mentioned, there is an anti-incumbency factor. So what are the reasons for this anti-incumbency in the United Kingdom?
See, majorly the entire election campaigning right since the Prime Minister Rishi Sunak around May, and on 22nd of May he declared a snap election on the 4th of July. Immigration and economy have been some of the key issues that have been surrounding this campaigning phase and the entire month of June. The betting scandal that has taken place in the UK is placing a very important stronghold on the voting pattern that is happening right now. And the economic issues that has been always right since the Prime Minister Liz Truss vacated her seat and Prime Minister Rishi Sunak took off, the economy of the UK has been struggling hard, and Prime Minister Rishi Sunak is betting on the picture that yes, he has done certain good for the economy. And on the other hand, the Labour Party as well as the Conservative Party are campaigning on the issues of immigration as well, and a dramatic jump of Reform UK under Nigel Farage on the similar issues of immigration is certainly what is shaping the voting patterns within the citizens here.
Right, Aman, like you've been interacting with a lot of people on ground zero, what are their opinions on the ensuing elections?
Right now, people are voting in favor. We can see a lot of people voting in favor of the Labour government. Even people who are stronghold historic conservative voters and traditional conservative voters have come out publicly and saying that they are going to vote for the Labour Party. Speculations are not only as of conservative losing their power in the Britain, but also Rishi Sunak being able to retain his own seat from Richmond. There have been apprehensions, there have been speculations whether Rishi Sunak would be successful in retaining his own seat, and if that speculations come true, Rishi Sunak will be the first ever Prime Minister in the British history to lose, the sitting Prime Minister to lose from a parliamentary constituency. So yeah, it's not only about Rishi Sunak being the PM or still being the PM or not, it is also about Rishi Sunak still continuing to being an MP or not. And people, traditional conservative voters, have transferred to become Labour voters or voting for other parties like Reform UK.
Right, Aman, many thanks for bringing us all the latest updates from the United Kingdom. Well, that's the latest, viewers. Opinion polls have tipped that the Labour Party is all set to make a comeback. Now let's shift our focus because Xi Jinping met with Vladimir Putin, highlighting the turbulent international situation. Here's a complete report on what exactly happened during that meeting.
当前，双方正在全面落实我们达成的各项共识，推动两国各领域合作沿着既定轨道稳步前进。面对变乱交织的国际形势和外部环境，双方要继续秉持世代友好的初心。 坚守造福人民的恒心，不断涵养中俄关系的独特价值，挖掘两国合作的内生动力。
российско-китайские отношения всеобъемлющего партнерства и стратегического взаимодействия переживают наилучший период в своей истории. Они выстраиваются на принципах равноправия, взаимной выгоды и уважения суверенитета друг друга. Наше сотрудничество не направлено против кого бы то ни было. Мы не создаем никаких блоков и союзов. Мы просто действуем в интересах наших народов.
This self-styled godman who has been identified as Narayan Hari, whose real name is Surajpal Jatap, we found out that where he actually is. Will he be questioned by the police? And the key question is that will he be taken into custody for the lapses in which his name reportedly has come out? Stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we bring you minute-to-minute updates of the man-made crisis that resulted in the Hathras stampede, resulting in 121 deaths. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Republic accesses clinches CCTV footage in Hathras stampede, 6 arrested so far. "50 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but Bhole Baba is still on the run." After Rahul's claim on Agniveers on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. A mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. Poll underway in the UK. Trends indicate a fierce return of the Starmer-led Labour Party to Westminster. In a short while from now, our winning team is going to be in Mumbai. This after they had a meeting here in the national capital with the Prime Minister. In fact, the images now that are coming in from the maximum city, many would say it's maximum joy in maximum city. In a short while from now, all eyes would be on that roadshow starting from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium, where we are already seeing right now a lot of fans thronging the Wankhede Stadium, where there is a program that is expected to begin in a short while from now. Roughly around 5 o'clock this evening is when our champions who are going to be atop a bus, a victory parade is going to take place from Nariman Point all the way to Wankhede. In fact, listen to what several of the fans who are gathering outside the Wankhede Stadium have to say.
बच्चे आप लोग क्या देखने हैं यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली
विराट कोहली?
हाँ।
How excited are you?
बहुत एक्साइटेड है। हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार। हमें मिलना है। हैंडशेक नहीं।
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं, रोहित से भी मिलना है। मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है। उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है।
क्यों मिलना है आपने? वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत।
देखा था मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था।
ग्रेट, एंजॉय। बच्चे आप लोग क्या देखने हैं यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली।
Well, in fact, what you see right now on your screen, celebrations that are taking place in Mumbai. This after that historic win with
Yeah, definitely. And it was his last match, so it's like really, like, you know, heart to melting, like, really.
My name is Harsh.
So you're here for Team India?
Yes, obviously.
So what is your message for Team India?
Sorry?
What is your message for Team India?
Keep working hard, that's it. We are very proud of you. Very proud of you. I have no words.
Country really proud.
And believe me, you don't need to win the World Cup to make us proud. We are already proud of you.
This is your favorite player?
Rohit Sharma.
बहुत ज्यादा, मुझे तो इतना अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है मुझे आज यहाँ पे आकर। मुझे तो कोहली को मिलना था, मैं काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच थैंक यू।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ।
मैम आप कहाँ से हैं? Where you from and how you're cheering at the team?
वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड। हम मलाड से आए हैं।
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं। 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था, आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने ये कप जीते लाए। और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था। सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा।
And we are here to welcome Team India. And the World Cup is coming home finally. And we are here to welcome the team mentor Rahul Dravid. He created the team in last 12 years. And the team has finally paid off. And the World Cup is coming. Janda gaad diya.
What do you have to say?
The cup is coming home, that's all. We are here to support Team India.
Okay, what are you carrying here?
I'm carrying a message for my favorite Virat Kohli that I'm here to support him. We are very, very proud of the Indian cricket team. They have done a fantabulous job and we are so proud to say that we are Indian and they have really made the Indians proud on the world level.
You were saying something.
India ka Raja! Rohit Sharma! India ka Raja! Virat Kohli! India ka Raja! Virat Kohli! And instead of boo to Hardik Pandya, चक दे हार्दिक पांड्या. तेरी वजह से जीता है.
Well, let me also bring in my colleague Deepak, who's joining us on this broadcast from the newsroom. In fact, jubilant fans, the number of fans who have now lined up closer to Nariman Point from where the victory parade is going to begin. Deepak, undoubtedly, this was on the expected lines.
Right, Shravan. Now, this particular victory parade brings back the memories of 2007 because this is exactly what had happened back then also. There was another victory parade, a massive victory parade, because it was the first inaugural T20 edition and India had emerged winners in that World Cup as well. So this will be a rerun of what happened in 2007. But since people had to wait for 17 long years to bring back the T20 World Cup, this time the excitement is completely, palpable because people are waiting under the sun, under the rain. They don't care about the weather conditions. All they want to do is get a glimpse of their World Cup heroes.
इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए. क्या नाम है आपका?
ऋतुजा.
कहाँ से आई हैं?
मुंबई.
टीम इंडिया आज वानखेड़े स्टेडियम आ रही है. भारत ने T20 वर्ल्ड कप जीत लिया है, क्या कहेंगे?
हम लोग को सबसे ज्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
बारिश के बीच आप लोग खड़े हैं.
Let me also bring in my colleague Satyaprakash, who's joining us from Nariman Point. In fact, that's the starting point of the victory parade. Satyaprakash, ये बताइए कि कई लोग जो इस वक्त खड़े हैं, बारिश हो रही है मुंबई में, उसके बावजूद वो चाहते हैं कि एक छोटा ग्लिम्स जो दिख जाए पूरी टीम की.
जी हाँ श्रवण, तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे लोगों की भीड़ इकट्ठा हुई है. देखिए, मुंबई कर पहुंचे हुए हैं, मुंबई के अलग अलग जगहों से यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं और सभी लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और उनका वेलकम करे. ये नरीमन पॉइंट का दृश्य है, तस्वीरें हैं जो कि यहीं से बस की शुरुआत होगी, जो रोड शो होगा यहाँ से शुरुआत होगी और वानखेड़े स्टेडियम जाएगा. लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है जो कि यहाँ से निकलेगी और यहाँ लोगों का वेलकम के लिए इंतजार है. लोग इंतजार करें कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और स्वागत करने के लिए तैयार है. ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पब्लिक जो है रोड पे आ गई है और इंतजार कर रही है कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और उसका स्वागत किया जाए. ये ट्राइडेंट होटल के सामने जो है तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि भारतीय टीम पहले आएगी ट्राइडेंट होटल और ट्राइडेंट होटल के पास यहाँ पे रुकेगी और फिर यहीं से बस निकलेगी. ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से लोग सड़क पे आ गए हैं हजारों की संख्या में मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव से लेकर नरीमन पॉइंट तक वानखेड़े स्टेडियम के पास. इसी तरह से लोग वेलकम करने के लिए इंडियन टीम के लिए खड़े हैं. एयरपोर्ट पे लोग खड़े हैं, लोग स्वागत करने के लिए अलग अलग जगहों से आए हैं, मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों से आए हैं, कुछ लोग पुणे से आए हुए हैं क्योंकि पहले से लोगों को जानकारी मिल गई थी कि भारतीय टीम आ रही है. उसका वेलकम करने के लिए ये ट्राइडेंट होटल के पास ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए और भारतीय टीम यहाँ से निकलेगी और एनसीपीए नरीमन पॉइंट के आखिरी छोर जाएगी और फिर वहाँ से होते हुए वानखेड़े स्टेडियम जाएगी. तो ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से लोग भारतीय टीम का वेलकम करने के लिए रुके हुए हैं. बारिश हो रही है लेकिन कोई हटने के नाम नहीं ले रहा है. हम कुछ लोगों से बात करेंगे. आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
नवी मुंबई से 2 घंटे का ट्रैवल करके.
बारिश हो रही है फिर भी रुके?
ऑब्वियसली, अभी फोन भी खराब हो जाए तो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. इंडिया 10 साल के बाद वर्ल्ड कप जीती है, हम यहाँ सेलिब्रेट करने आए हैं.
आप भी साथ में आए?
हाँ, उसके साथ ही आए हूँ.
कितने देर से इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
हम लोग 4 घंटे से.
बारिश हो रही है, हट नहीं रहे आप?
नहीं, बारिश आज कोई नहीं रोक सकता हमको उनसे मिलने से.
आप कहाँ से आए?
मैं अहमदाबाद से.
अहमदाबाद से आए आप टीम के लिए?
देखने के लिए.
कितनी देर से इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
सुबह 11 बजे आया था, अभी तक वेट कर रहे हैं.
देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए कि यहाँ पे किस तरह से लोगों की भीड़ इकट्ठा हो गई है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि किस तरह से यही होटल के सामने से भारतीय टीम निकलेगी और बस में जाएगी और बस में रोड शो करते हुए लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का जो सफर है, लगभग 1.5 घंटा लगेगा। जो बताया जा रहा है कि 1.5 घंटा वक्त लगेगा वानखेड़े स्टेडियम तक पहुँचने के लिए। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से मुंबई के अलावा अलग अलग जगहों से लोग पहुंचे हुए भारतीय टीम का वेलकम करने के लिए। लोगों से हम बात करते हैं कि किस तरह से लोग स्वागत करने के लिए आप झंडे लेके पहुंचे। इंडिया 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 इंडिया
Well, in fact, on your screens right now, these are images coming in from Mumbai as jubilant fans all waiting to get a glimpse of the winning team, expected to be landing in a short while from now, and the victory lap to begin in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Prime Minister Narendra Modi meets Team India after their return to India post winning the T20 World Cup tournament. Prime Minister Modi called it an excellent meeting with the champions and shared on social media that he had a memorable conversation with the men in blue about their experiences through the tournament. During the meeting, BCCI Secretary Jai Shah and President Roger Binny presented the number 1 jersey to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Cricket fans start arriving at Mumbai's Wankhede Stadium to witness Team India to take part in the victory parade and celebrations. Fans hailed Team India and Captain Rohit Sharma for their brilliant performance in the tournament. Team India's victory parade will be held from Marine Drive to Wankhede Stadium in the evening today. The bus that is to be used in the victory parade of the Indian cricket team was already reached Wankhede Stadium. Six people have been arrested in connection with the Hathras stampede tragedy. This includes 4 men and 2 women. All 6 are said to be members of the organizing committee and worked as sevadars. The tragedy, which took place on Tuesday, led to the death of more than 120 people.
टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Congress parliamentarian questioned why Bhole Baba's name is not in the FIR. Reniko Chaudhary said that she will give him the chance to roam freely and organize another satsang, allegation that has been levelled against the police.
इतना दुर्घटना वहाँ हुई है और अब सरकार आके कुछ कॉस्मेटिक ढंग से बात कर रहे हैं। मैं एक ही सवाल पूछ रही हूँ, इतना बड़ा हादसा हुआ है किसकी वजह से, कैसे हुआ? सत्संग लगी हुई थी। सत्संग किसके नाम पे हुआ? एक वो बाबा के नाम पे हुआ जिनका काफ़ी रंगीन चरित्र है, हाँ, नाम मशहूर है। बाबा जी ने सत्संग लगाया और उनका नाम FIR पे है भी नहीं।
Hemant Soren to take oath as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand this after Champai Soren tendered his resignation. The former Chief Minister was granted bail in the money laundering case a few days ago, is likely to take oath today. Annamalai said that DMK government has come up with a state education policy as they oppose the new education policy. He called DMK's education policy a 90% cut copy-paste version of the new education policy, saying there is no innovation or new thinking in it.
The DMK government has come up with a state educational policy because they say they are opposing the new education policy. Now, anybody who has got the time to look at the state educational policy will clearly know 90% is a cut copy paste of new educational policy.
After submitting his resignation from the Rajasthan cabinet, BJP leader Kiruri Lal Meena said that despite working actively for the last 10 to 12 years, he cannot make the party win in those areas where he had some impact. He called it his moral duty to resign after BJP's debacle in the state. In the recently concluded Lok Sabha polls, BJP won 14 seats, while the Congress-led Indy bloc won 8 seats.
अरे कोई विशेष कारण नहीं है जब तो बहुत बड़ा कारण है। मेरी न तो कोई मुख्यमंत्री जी से नाराजगी है न संगठन से नाराजगी है। आपको पता है जिस क्षेत्र में मैंने 40 साल तक काम किया और एक बार तो स्थिति ऐसी बनी मीणा गुर्जर आरक्षण के दौरान जब मेरे को मंत्री पद छोड़ना पड़ा था, उन लोगों ने अब की बार तनिक भी नहीं सुनी और इस बहकावे में आ गए कि मोदी जी आरक्षण को खत्म कर देंगे।
Hello Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
For the first time after taking oath, Chandrababu Naidu met Prime Minister in the national capital. Hemant Soren to take oath as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand yet again. Concerns over civic apathy in Bihar as the 10th bridge collapsed, and that too in just 15 days. Indo-China discuss line of actual control standoff. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar tells his counterpart that disengagement is must to restore normalcy. Complete uproar over Rahul Gandhi's anti-Hindu rant. BJP hits the streets of Hyderabad in protest.
संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं हेमंत सोरेन सत्यनिष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञा करता हूं कि जो विषय झारखंड राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मैं कर्तव्यों के समय निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
Soren once again has been made the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. Remember, Champai Soren had taken over after Hemant Soren was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering case. Charges that were levelled against Hemant Soren was of land grabbing and also the proceeds of crime that were generated from the case. In fact, these are allegations that have been levelled by the Enforcement Directorate when the ED had said that he had misused his official position. Now, ahead of the elections, Champai Soren has made way for Hemant Soren to once again begin as the Chief Minister. Well, shift to focus now to the other big story coming in. This after Rahul Gandhi made an assertion that compensations were not being paid. Now, on Wednesday, the army, in fact, clarified, saying that Agniveer Ajay Kumar actually received about 98 lakh rupees in compensation. This is within hours of Rahul Gandhi's accusation that the family did not receive any compensation. In fact, it turns out that Rahul Gandhi had actually lied before in the parliament that no payment was actually made.
After Rahul Gandhi doubled down on his statement that compensation has not been paid to Agniveer Ajay Kumar's family.
छोटे से घर में अग्निवीर शहीद हुआ, लैंडमाइन ब्लास्ट में शहीद हुआ। मैं उसे शहीद कह रहा हूं। मगर हिंदुस्तान की सरकार उसे शहीद नहीं कहती है। नरेंद्र मोदी उसे शहीद नहीं कहते हैं, नरेंद्र मोदी उसे अग्निवीर कहते हैं। उस घर को पेंशन नहीं मिलेगी, उस घर को कॉम्पेंसेशन नहीं मिलेगी, शहीद का दर्जा नहीं मिलेगा।
The Indian Army has now issued a clarification on X, stating that the family has in fact been paid rupees 98.39 lakh. Reposting the Army's clarification, Rajnath Singh's office reiterated Indian Army's commitment to Agniveers. Rajnath Singh had also rebuked Gandhi, stating that he was trying to mislead them.
गलत बयानी करके सदन को गुमराह करने की कोशिश
गलत नहीं है सर, गलत नहीं है सर,
लेना चाहता हूं कि
गलत नहीं है
के
सर,
दौरान अथवा सीमाओं की सुरक्षा के दौरान यदि हमारा कोई अग्निवीर का जवान शहीद होता है तो उसके 1 करोड़ रुपए की धनराशि सहायता के रूप में उसके परिवार को मुहैया कराई जाती है। इस प्रकार की गलत बयानी से सभी को गुमराह करने की कोशिश नहीं की जानी चाहिए संसद में।
PM Modi too launched a staunch criticism on Gandhi, accusing him of spreading lies.
इन्होंने देश आजाद हुआ तब से भ्रष्टाचार की परंपरा बनाई। जीप घोटाला हो, पनडुब्बी घोटाला हो, बोफोर्स घोटाला हो, इन सारे घोटालों ने देश की सेना की ताकत को बढ़ने से रोका है।
Defense expert Anil Gaur also fact-checked Rahul over the Agniveer scheme.
So, this statement of the person whom Rahul Gandhi is showing on Twitter and other videos has to be ascertained when it was shot, when this statement was taken, and who is that person and how did he die. Because I am still not clear, to be very frank, as to who that person is and how did he die and when this video was taken. Because it could be that this video was taken before the emoluments were given. That could also be there, or that person is not the same person whom everyone's talking about. So this has to be clarified, which should be done by the media and by the army also, so that things are clear.
I would firstly say this: there should be no politics as far as the Agniveers or the defense forces are concerned. It has happened earlier also. When the defense forces have gone in for surgical strikes, we have gone in for air surgical strikes, and a lot of questions have been asked on whether we executed or not. I think that is in very poor taste, and that is against the, I would say, the national interest.
Launched in 2022, Agnipath scheme provides a short-term induction for personnel into the armed forces with an aim to bring down the age profile of the three services.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Prime Minister Modi would be visiting Russia between 8th and 9th. In fact, this is on the invitation of President of Russia, Vladimir Putin. They're going to hold the 22nd India-Russia Annual Summit. The leaders will review the entire range of multifaceted relations between the two countries and exchange views on contemporary regional and global issues of mutual interest. In fact, the Prime Minister would be visiting Moscow for the first time after the war began. In fact, the meeting is going to happen in Moscow. Earlier, remember, the meeting between President Putin and Prime Minister Modi has happened on the sidelines of the SCO.
Reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi. Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade. That is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
A representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया, 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Republic accesses the clincher CCTV footage in the Hathras stampede. 6 arrested so far. "50 hours on, more than 120 lives lost, but Bole Baba is on the run." After Rahul Gandhi's claim on Agniveers on the floor of the House, the Indian Army fact-checks him. After a mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening, for our men in blue, they are set to arrive in a short while from now. Elections underway in the United Kingdom, trends indicating a return of the Starmer-led Labour Party to Westminster. Tracking the latest in the Hathras stampede in Uttar Pradesh, where 121 lives were lost. Ladies and gentlemen, we've accessed the full timeline of the man who's on the run. His name is Bole Baba, and he escaped the moment the stampede broke out. We've accessed a full timeline of his escape, the calls that he made, the people who were with him, his aides, and the details are emerging. We've also accessed CCTV footage showing his escape from the site immediately after the stampede. I have my colleague Akhil joining us on the story. Investigations revealing crucial phone calls that were made to Baba post the incident, including one from an organizer, Dev Prakash Madhukar. Subsequent to these calls, Baba's phone was traced to Mainpuri at one of his ashrams between 3 p.m. to 4:35, where he spoke to several people. Let me go across to Akhil with the details. Akhil, where is Bole Baba? It's impossible that he can't be traced yet. It's been 2 days now.
Well, absolutely. If you see, this is what the bigger question is, that where is Bole Baba? But the only thing is that when UP Chief Minister was asked this in the press conference, he made it very clear that prima facie it appears that those who have organized the event, the FIR has been registered against them. So if you see in this case what has happened, Niranjan, that the event was organized by his sevaks, and Baba was not the one who has organized this this event. So at that point of time, Baba has made several calls to his sevaks. So in this case, what happened that the event started at around 11 a.m. on Tuesday morning, and then after that, Baba arrived at the venue at around 12:20 to 12:30, between 12:20 to 12:30 p.m. And then after that, the event went for almost an hour, and then Baba left from that spot at around 1:40 p.m. In between, what we have been told by some of the officials in the Hathras police department, that in between there were several police officers and police personnel who were guarding that area in that location. But what happened? The sevaks who are part of that Baba's team tried to request to the police officials not to interfere in their personal affair. This is what we have been told, because when IG today in the afternoon did a press conference, he very clearly mentioned that those sevaks were obstructing the police to work at that point of time. Because if you see what happened, that when the satsang got over at around 1:30 p.m. and then after that, Baba's cavalcade, which include approximately 14 to 15 vehicles, that cavalcade moved from another direction, and those who are the Baba's followers, who have those devotees who have come over here to take blessings from Baba. So there is one just single entry and exit point. So everybody was supposed to rush or go towards their home from that one single entry and exit point. So what happened at that road, that when the Baba's cavalcade came from another direction, and at that point of time, everybody tried to move forward and take blessings from Baba by touching his feet. So at that point of time, the incident happened when sevaks of the Baba tried to shove all those devotees at around nearby regions only, the field, the farmland which was there, and then at that time the stampede took place. But the bigger question is that what happened at that time, that what we have been told by the police officials, that the permission which was granted to the Baba and the team which was organizing the satsang was approximately 80,000, but the crowd which had came to attend that event was approximately 2.5 lakhs. So that there was a big miscommunication on that part, the information which was given to the district administration. Yes, Narendra.
We also spoke to the lawyer of this Bhole Baba, who's now on the run. A day after, he even went on to release a statement. Listen into the conversation.
So we have with us AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case on behalf of, who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is no need of blood donation, there is no need of financial, there was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, since so many people have died, when he was conducted this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because if there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So in what?
It is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent. There was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
Republic is closely investigating the case of this missing Baba. He's not missing, he's on the run. And we spoke to people who've been campaigning against Bhole Baba for 20 years now. We spoke to Anurag, who believes there is a superstition angle and has been fighting against superstition that allegedly was practiced by Bhole Baba.
मैनपुरी के आश्रम में श्रद्धालु अभी भी बाहर पहुंच रहे हैं प्रार्थना करने के लिए, लेकिन मैनपुरी के जो अंधविश्वास के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ने वाले लोग हैं, बाबा के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ने वाले लोग हैं, वो भी पहुंच रहे हैं। आप बताएं जरा, अपना परिचय दीजिए।
मेरा नाम अनुराग है सर।
अनुराग जी, ये जो पूरी तस्वीर हम यहाँ पे देख रहे हैं, आपने देखा इस महिला को भी कैसे प्रार्थना कर रही है, वो बेसुध सी दिख रही है। इतना बड़ा कांड हुआ है आपके जिले के, जुड़ा हुआ है, बाबा आके यहीं बैठे हुए, क्या आप लोग चाह रहे हैं?
मैं ये चाह रहा हूँ ये पूरा केस खुलना चाहिए, और बाबा जिस तरीके से लोगों को गुमराह कर रहे हैं, भोले वाले लोगों को, उनके खिलाफ बाबा के खिलाफ एक अच्छी सी कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, जैसे कि आसाराम और राम रहीम के खिलाफ हुई है।
नहीं तो बाबा के बारे में जरा बताइए, आप तो यहीं के रहने वाले हैं, आश्रम में क्या होता है, कुछ समझ में आता है? रहस्यमयी है कि कुछ समझ में आता है?
ये आश्रम के गेट बंद रहते हैं, जब बाबा चाहते तभी खुलते हैं, और इसके बारे में अंदर की घटनाओं के बारे में हम आपको कुछ बता नहीं सकते, क्या होता है क्या नहीं होता।
तो बाबा क्या रहस्यमयी है, क्या मिजाज है बाबा का? कभी आपने देखा अकेले, कभी देखा, कभी
कभी नहीं देखा। बाबा एक काफिलों की 10-12 गाड़ियों के काफिले में निकलते हैं, चले जाते हैं, कौन सी गाड़ी में बाबा बैठे हैं ये किसी को पता नहीं होता।
अच्छा, जो लोग आते हैं, मिलते हैं, आपसे बात करते होंगे, बाबा क्या प्रार्थना करवाते हैं, क्या प्रवचन देते हैं, कुछ बातचीत हुई?
बाबा कुछ प्रार्थनाएं, वो साकार विश्व हरि की जय जयकार हो, बस यही प्रार्थना करते हैं, और बाबा उठ के चले जाते हैं। जो भोले वाले लोग बाहर से आते हैं अपना धन खर्च करके, वो अपने पैसे की बर्बादी करके वो भी अपने घर चले जाते हैं।
अब ये बताइए, ज़्यादातर लोग दिखने में जो है इनके पिछड़े गरीब टाइप के दिखते हैं, क्या आप लोग उनके मनोस्थिति को समझ पाते हैं?
उसी का बाबा फ़ायदा ले रहे हैं। जो इनके फॉलोअर हैं वो गरीब तबके के बेचारे लोग हैं, वहाँ से आके इनको पैसा दे के इन्हें 1000 करोड़ का आदमी बना दिया है, और वो बेचारे गरीब के गरीबी बने रहे।
अच्छा, अंधविश्वास को लेकर अभी लड़ाई है, आप लोग क्या करने जा रहे हैं मैनपुरी में? क्या आप लोग
बस ये सरकार ने कार्रवाई नहीं की तो कोई ना कोई यहाँ की पब्लिक आंदोलन करेगी अंधविश्वास के खिलाफ।
बाबा को क्या निशाने पे लेके क्या कहेंगे? बाबा को क्या सामने नहीं आ रहे हैं, कुछ कहेंगे?
बाबा मैं बाबा को चैलेंज कर रहा हूँ, बाबा में शक्ति है, और बाबा अपने आप को साक्षात भगवान का अवतार मानते हैं, तो बाबा सामने आए, जो ये मरे हैं लोग, बच्चे, महिलाएं और पुरुष, इनको जीवित करें, और जो लोगों के साथ हाथ पैर खराब हुए हैं उनको सही करें। और जब सरकार ये पैसा दे रही है, सरकार को पैसा नहीं देना चाहिए। बाबा के पास कम से कम 500 करोड़ प्रॉपर्टी, उसे बेच के उन लोगों को रुपया देना चाहिए।
अब बाबा निकलेंगे, लग रहा है आपको? हैं कहाँ? मैनपुरी में है ऐसा लगता है?
जहाँ तक हमारा अंदाज है, इसी अंडरग्राउंड आश्रम में, इसमें कोई अंडरग्राउंड होगा, उसमें आश्रम हो, सरकार जब कार्रवाई कर,
लग रहा है आपको अंडरग्राउंड भी हो सकता है?
100% हो सकता है। जब इतना बड़ा तिलस्मी है तो कुछ ना कुछ कर रखा हो।
हैंडपंप को लेकर भी बहुत चर्चा है।
हैंडपंप नहीं है, वो हैंडपंप।
Getting some political breaking news updates now from the national capital. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu in New Delhi met Prime Minister Modi earlier today. He then had a meeting with Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Naidu raising issues relating to Andhra Pradesh in that meeting with the Union Home Minister on infrastructure projects and development. And for the longest time, of course, the Andhra demand has been to grant special status. Let me go across to Harsha, joining us with the details of that meeting. Harsha, what do we know of this particular meeting? They're allies at the centre. What did Chandrababu Naidu seek from Union Home Minister Amit Shah?
So, Narendra, Chandrababu Naidu, the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, is on a 2-day visit to national capital, and since morning he's been meeting all the Union Minister from Piyush Goyal, Nitin Gadkari, to Home Minister Amit Shah, to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He met everyone in the national capital, and there are several matters pertaining to the state on which he met today all the leaders, and also he gave the memorandum to Prime Minister Narendra Modi to how they wanted to develop Amravati as the state capital, and also the issues pertaining to the Polavaram project, and also the significant financial aid which Andhra Pradesh needs from the center, the help which they need from the center. This all issues have been discussed, and with Home Minister, the meeting of Chandrababu Naidu went on for 20 minutes, and also the other ministers of the TTP were also with Chandrababu Naidu, along with the Member of Parliament. Also, we are getting to know that tomorrow Chandrababu Naidu will be meeting Nirmala Sitharaman, JP Nadda in the national capital. So it's a 2-day visit, and this is the visit pertaining to the state matters, because as we know, when TDP and BJP came into an alliance, the state financial matter was specifically discussed. So we are expecting that in this union budget, the budget session which will commence on 22nd of July, after that, significant special financial aid could be given to Andhra Pradesh. Back to you.
Thank you for joining us with those details. Getting in some headlines from across the country. Bharat in 5 minutes now. A new video from the satsang in Hathras showing a massive crowd at the event. Tents lined along the roadside. Large number of followers visible both at the venue and also seen arriving. The person seen filming the video surprised by the turnout, commenting in the raw footage and the extensive crowds and the wet fields. Following this, numerous sevadaras were also seen managing the crowds. Additional tents extended far beyond the main event area. The chaotic video was shot from inside a bus. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar acknowledged the BBMP contractors' protest, noting the government's ongoing efforts to clear funds as they become available. He mentioned that he would review the situation and address it accordingly. The protest highlighted the contractors' concerns about delayed payments, funding issues. The Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister assuring that the matter would be looked into, resolved soon. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu met Union Ministers Piyush Goyal and his party colleague Ram Mohan Naidu in Delhi to discuss state development and central support. Piyush Goyal highlighted on Twitter the discussions on how NDA government can boost Andhra Pradesh's prosperity and growth. Naidu's TDP, a key NDA ally, has sought central assistance for rebuilding Amravati, the state capital. And Naidu emphasizing on Amravati's historical significance and detailed plans while signalling its importance in Andhra's development. Odisha Deputy Chief Minister has announced the Cabinet's approval of the Subhadra Yojana. The scheme is set to launch on the 17th of September, coinciding with the Prime Minister's birthday.
हमारी कैबिनेट ने पारित हुआ है सुभद्रा योजना, और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ने बोल दिया है कि सितंबर 17 को देश की लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री की जन्मदिन पर ये सुभद्रा योजना शुरू होगी। प्रधानमंत्री खुद ओडिशा आएंगे और
As per latest reports coming in, Gujarat has added 11,523 lakh cubic feet of water storage capacity under the Sujalam Sufalam Jal Yojana this year. Central Gujarat gained 4,946 lakh cubic feet, North Gujarat 2,831, Saurashtra Kutch 2,700, South Gujarat 1,046. The 7-year campaign has increased the state's total water storage by nearly 1,19,144 lakh cubic feet. The initiative, coordinated by multiple departments, included 9,374 projects, generating 7.23 lakh man-days of labour, improving water sufficiency and employment across the state. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai criticized the DMK government's state education policy, claiming it is a 90% cut, copy, paste version of the new education policy with no innovation or thinking aimed solely at political gains. Regarding NEET, Annamalai highlighted that 59% of Tamil Nadu students passed in 2024, proving that NEET benefits backward classes, SC/ST communities, emphasized the positive impact of NEET on inclusive education in the state.
The DMK government has come up with a state educational policy because they say they are opposing the new education policy. Now, anybody who has got the time to look at the state educational policy will clearly know 90% is a cut copy paste of new educational policy.
A woman staff member of West Bengal's Raj Bhavan has approached Supreme Court challenging Governor Ananda Bose's immunity under Article 361 of the Constitution amid allegations of sexual harassment. She argued that this immunity should not prevent criminal proceedings for acts like sexual harassment, emphasizing the need for justice protecting fundamental rights. The petition seeks guidelines to limit immunity, ensure police investigation despite constitutional protections, also demanding security and compensation for the harm caused. Earlier, the Calcutta High Court had stayed proceedings related to her complaint against the Governor's Office on special duty and others. Moving on to a key meeting that took place between Indian and Chinese leaders. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met his Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in Kazakhstan during the SCO summit. S. Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister, later releasing his view, his take on that meeting while saying that India and China must resolve all pending issues while referring to the standoff and the disagreements over the LAC. Here's a brief on that meeting.
India and China have committed to intensifying efforts towards resolving lingering issues along the LAC. During their meeting in Astana, Kazakhstan, held amidst the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, Jaishankar emphasized India's priorities, respecting the LAC and maintaining peace in border areas. The discussions underscored the importance of mutual respect, sensitivity and shared interests in guiding bilateral relations, reaffirming Jaishankar's stance on India-China ties. This significant diplomatic engagement marks the first formal meeting between Jaishankar and Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in nearly a year. The encounter, which follows a brief interaction at the Munich Security Conference, reflects ongoing efforts to address the prolonged military standoff at the LAC. Both sides agreed to enhance dialogue through diplomatic and military channels to achieve an early resolution of remaining friction points, including areas like Depsang and Demshok. The talks in Astana occurred against the backdrop of a protracted standoff that has strained India-China relations to their lowest point in over 6 decades.
The problem with China is that they don't want to listen to what India is saying. India is very clear on its everything, that you have to come down to the pre-2000 positions which were mandated as per the 93 agreement. Now they have violated, China has violated that, and China is now claiming that what they claimed earlier, their 1959 and 1962 claim line, they are saying that no, this is what is our claim line.
This gathering allowed both parties to assess the current situation along the line of actual control and recommit to efforts aimed at reducing tensions and enhancing stability in the region. Moving forward, continued diplomatic engagement and pragmatic steps will be crucial in fostering dialogue and addressing the complexities surrounding the India-China border issue.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Getting in visuals from Mumbai now, where massive crowds have gathered at the Marine Drive to welcome Team India. Set to land any time now, will hold a victory parade shortly. The victory parade itself seems delayed as the Team India, the flight carrying Team India rather, is set to land in Mumbai, India's financial capital. The team's victory parade will be held from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. Look at the crowds there, gathering in large numbers out of Mumbai, rushing to the streets of South Mumbai. Along Marine Drive, the 2-kilometer stretch from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium, where it will culminate. Lined up with fans, with Team India fans, the Vijay Yatra celebrating India's World Cup victory will start in a short while from now. After, look at that, I mean the roads are blocked completely. A choco-block there, security beefed up, as the team will now go on a victory procession following their ICC T20 World Cup 2024 victory.
Team India with Argentina का रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगे एग्जैक्टली वर्ल्ड कप वाला फीफा वाला और इतनी बारिश और तूफान हम लोग रात तक यहीं पे खड़े रहेंगे विल वेलकम टीम इंडिया एंड विल सपोर्ट देम विद ऑल आवर चांस जय शाह द बेस्ट स्क्रिप्ट राइटर ये सब कैमरा में नहीं बोलने का सुनिए इतनी सारी क्राउड है क्या देना चाहेंगे भाई बहुत अच्छा फीलिंग है हमारा इंडिया
All right, let's switch tracks. We'll come back to Mumbai the moment we have the live pictures of the team landing and proceeding towards the Nariman Point and then to the Wankhede Stadium. Moving on and getting you some breaking news updates from across the world, where in UK, the United Kingdom elections showing that Rishi Sunak could be headed for a defeat. Early polls showing that the Labour was ahead. Here's a report.
After so many years of being let down, taken for granted by this out-of-touch Conservative government, this is a chance. This is a chance to vote for something different. Now, I believe this campaign has been great, but we have a special job to kick the Conservatives out of government.
We have to recognise that despite that, people do have a hesitation about giving us their support again. And I understand that. I'm not blind to the fact that it's been a difficult few years for the country with COVID, the war in Ukraine and bills. It's not a referendum about the past. It's a choice about the future of our country. A choice that is going to have severe consequences for each and every family if we get that choice wrong. Just think what a Labour government with a supermajority would.
All right, go back to those pictures coming in from Mumbai. Thousands and thousands of fans lining up the streets of Mumbai's Marine Drive as Team India set to land in India's financial capital anytime now. The streets of Marine Drive in Mumbai lining up with the Tiranga completely. Thousands and thousands of them have gathered there. In fact, the victory parade was scheduled to begin at 5 p.m. It's been delayed a little bit. Let's go across live. We're getting in some reactions from the fans who've been waiting there.
फर्स्ट टाइम T20 वर्ल्ड कप जीत के आए थे तो तब लोगों में इतना जोश था सब
All right, look at those pictures, ladies and gentlemen. Scheduled to be held from the Nariman Point in Mumbai to the Wankhede Stadium. South Mumbai has come to a complete standstill as thousands of Mumbaikars flock to get a view of the victorious team who brought the cup back after 11 years. The last World Cup victory was in 2013. That was the 50-over version of the World Cup. And we're getting in more pictures of the team landing the bus rolling in to the airport, the Chhatrapati Shivaji International Terminal, and the Vistara flight. We hear that it's a Vistara 1845 flight, 1845. The numbers of the jerseys of both Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. It's a special flight, we hear, that was scheduled to bring the team back from Delhi to Mumbai. The last time Team India won a World Cup was in 2013, and similar scenes being seen. In fact, back then in 2013, there was a victory parade held in exactly the same route in South Mumbai. And once again, today, people lining up. In fact, it's not just in South Mumbai. Along the route from the international airport in Mumbai, leading up, look at that, an aerial view of the Marine Drive. That's an unforgettable shot, ladies and gentlemen. There's no place for vehicles there today. There will be just a sea of mankind. One of the world's most populated cities, Mumbai, and every Team India fan will be there to get a view of Team India. The men in blue will pass that route, and they don't want to miss that scene. The bus is ready, the fans are ready, they're all waiting for the players to arrive from the airport. Look at that, look at that. And think about the moment just in the dying overs of the finals when everyone had lost hope, and there you had Team India pull off that miracle of a victory. And what a victory! After their meeting with the Prime Minister, all of them in a cricket crazy country will be heading to South Mumbai. In fact, we hear that there is no space left, or there are many traffic restrictions in Mumbai. Already a very crowded city, and traffic restrictions have been on since this morning to ensure that as many people as possible can head to South Mumbai to get a glimpse of Team India. Look at that. Look at that shot. It's a nearly 3 to 4 kilometer stretch. That's only the Marine Drive in South Mumbai. And can you imagine the number of people who will be gathered there to catch a glimpse? And Mumbai is seeing this for a second time. Mumbaikars are lucky. They're seeing this for a second time, a victory parade. The last time they saw this was in 2013. And thousands and thousands of supporters. You can't hazard a guess of how many people could be gathered. There could be in lakhs, could be well over 1 million. If you look at the entire stretch from Marine Drive, from South Mumbai to the Sea Link, and then headed to the airport, people will be lined along the streets to just catch a glimpse of a bus. First, the team bus leaving the airport, headed to the Sea Link, and then they will be heading straight to South Mumbai. We get a feeling that this is going to be a delayed arrival at Nariman Point, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long evening for the men in blue to reach the Nariman Point. It was scheduled to begin at 5 p.m. and the team bus hasn't even left the airport. It's a 1 hour drive from the airport to Nariman Point. It's going to take them a minimum of 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes. And assuming that they leave the airport in the next 15 minutes, they're not going to get there anywhere before 6:37 p.m. Was scheduled to begin at 7, culminate at the Wankhede Stadium at 7 p.m. where the team will be felicitated for that glorious cup that they've brought home. And all the fans, they've been waiting there. Many of them who got there early morning to ensure that they get the first seats along the Marine Drive, the best view that you have on the seats along lining up the Marine Drive, and they're hoping to catch a glimpse of the team as they pass through the Marine Drive. The victory parade, that's the best view that you'll get. The best view, that's a vantage point in one of the old buildings that line up, the old residential buildings that line up Mumbai's Marine Drive. Look at that. Look at that. Every road leading to South Mumbai today is blocked. There's no better view of a cricket country coming out on the streets to back their men in blue. Look at that. Thousands and thousands of people. They waited for this moment for the last 13 years, and they've dealt with that heartbreak in 2023, when we lost the finals of the World Cup. And I'm going to go across to Satya Prakash. It will be very tough to get a signal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's warn you, it's going to be tough to get a signal given the number of people who are present there, but I'm going to try and go across to Satya Prakash. सत्या बताइए कहां पे है आप? हाउस द जोश?
देखिए इस समय मैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव पे हुआ, तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे लोगों के हुजूम इकट्ठा है, भीड़ इकट्ठा है। लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब भारतीय टीम यहाँ पे पहुंचे और वेलकम करे। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव का है और हजारों की संख्या में लोग खड़े हैं। लगभग दोपहर से ही लोग इकट्ठा है और बारिश हो रही थी लेकिन लोग हटने का नाम नहीं ले रहे हैं। इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम यहाँ पे आए और उसका स्वागत किया जाए। यहाँ से बस निकलेगी, मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव से बस निकलेगी जो नरीमन पॉइंट का आखिरी छोर है, वहां से टीम निकलेगी और वानखेड़े के स्टेडियम तक जाएगी। लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है और 1.5 किलोमीटर तक इसी तरह से लोगों को भीड़ इकट्ठी है और लोग वेलकम करने के इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए, उनका वेलकम किया जाए। कहा कितनी देर से आए आप?
2 घंटा हो गया।
किसका इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
टीम इंडिया।
किस तरह से वेलकम करेंगे आप? ये तस्वीर देखिए, फोटो अलग अलग चीजें लिख के लाए गए। ये रोहित शर्मा, रोहित शर्मा, बूम बूम, बूम बूम, बूम बूम, तस्वीरें हैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव के है और हजारों की संख्या में लोग खड़े हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम कितनी जल्दी आए और वेलकम किया जाए। ये देखिए कतार में लोग खड़े हुए हैं। इसी रास्ते से भारतीय टीम जो बस है वो यहाँ से निकलेगी, लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर तक रास्ते तक जाएगी और लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं, घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। कितनी देर से? इंडिया। ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लोग वेलकम करने के लिए इंतजार कर रहे हैं। बारिश रुक रुक के हो रही है लेकिन कोई हटने का नाम नहीं ले रहा है और इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम आए और वेलकम किया जाए। जी
They're all holding on to that spot that they have to catch a glimpse of the team. That's a live shot from the airport in Mumbai. That's a live shot. Everyone's waiting to just catch a glimpse of the team, the winners, the champions of the world, T20. India is the capital of cricket, the global capital of cricket. And Mumbai, they have a special relation with cricket. They love cricket. And the last time they were lucky enough to witness the team's victory parade in the year 2013, and they're lucky enough to see that once again. And you just heard from the fans there shouting boom, boom, Bumrah. Bumrah is, he plays for Mumbai Indians. So Mumbai Indian fans, of course, I mean, all of them have a special corner for the Mumbai Indians teams. But all of them, they're cheering for the men in blue after they won the World Cup. And we're still waiting for the team to leave the airport. They will be leaving the airport any time now and heading towards South Mumbai. It's delayed. They're already late. And it's going to be a long, long evening today in Mumbai as they all soak in this T20 victory in Mumbai. We're getting a live shot from the airport, live shot from the airport, live shot from Marine Drive, live shot from South Mumbai. And it's a special evening as T20 World Champion Team India comes back home. Fans, look at that. Okay, let's listen in.
And all my work accordingly so I could be free for this. Kabhi nahi, I've never seen something like this. It's totally crazy, and it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off. It's like a proper holiday for us just to see maybe 1 minute of looking at them pass with the victory cup.
That's the best view that you're going to get from South Mumbai. If you're on one of those terraces there, I'm going to go across to Rakshita. Rakshita, what a moment. I mean, you look at these pictures and you know what this cup means to this country. Rakshita, over to you.
Absolutely, Niranjan. Well, these are the scenes coming in after 17 long years. Now, remember, 2007 was the year when we last saw such a celebration. It was cloudy back then, I remember. It was 17 years ago. And we saw Mahendra Singh Dhoni and the team going out in an open-top bus. and there was a huge crowd. And today, once again, we see the new generation who weren't lucky enough to, in fact, witness a World Cup victory, viewers, will be getting a taste of it this time. They will be able to witness what it feels like to be a champion. This is a moment coming after ages now, and it's been a long time pending homecoming for this World Cup trophy. Heavy security deployment, as you can see on your screens, viewers, and as Team India has landed in Mumbai, we wait for them to finally arrive at the spot where the bus will leave and take them through this beautifully. You can see the crowd there. We'll get those shots in the other window very soon, where you'll see the Marine Drive very beautifully. It's it's full of fans. It's filled with fans, and they have all waited since afternoon to just get a glimpse of their champions. Viewers, remember, we've seen that it's been a rainy day. It's the monsoon, and Mumbai, it rains, of course. It wreaks havoc at times in terms of traffic, in terms of the road, the management of the routes. But remember, already there are a lot of advisories that are in place today in Mumbai. And we will be seeing, we'll just get you a sense of what's happening on the ground. What is the mood of the fans like? Listen into some of the reactions that have come in.
बच्चे, आप लोग क्या देखने आए यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली का।
लोग विराट कोहली?
हाँ।
How excited are you?
बहुत एक्साइटेड है। हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार। हमें मिलना है। हैंडशेक नहीं।
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं, रोहित से नहीं मिलना है। मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है। उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है।
क्यों मिलना है आपने? वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत।
देखा था मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था।
Great, enjoy.
बहुत ज्यादा, मुझे तो इतना अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है मुझे आज यहाँ पे आकर। मुझे तो कोहली को मिलना था, मैं काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ।
मैम, आप कहाँ से हैं? Where you from and how you are cheering the team?
वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड। हम मलाड से आए हैं।
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं। 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था, आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने एक कप जीते लाए। और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था। सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा।
India is celebrating, and the best part is you see the young fans who came up in the first reaction, and for them it's the first taste of victory, the first sight of victory rather. This is the first World Cup in their lifetime that they are seeing India win. And my colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live from Mumbai. He is in fact live from the Nariman point, from where that is the starting point of that victory parade. And Satya Prakash, if you could hear me, आप जरा बताएं कि किस तरह का माहौल है। जश्न का माहौल जरूर है, लोगों का हुजूम उमड़ा हुआ है। Okay, I'm told that Satya Prakash is we've lost that connection with him. We'll try and reconnect, but remember, viewers, you can see it's jam-packed. It's jam-packed, and you can see vehicles on one side, there's security on the other, and this entire necklace that is Marine Drive. Today, it will be started. It started with fans today, and they are going to welcome their stars. Their stars in blue are going to show them that trophy and share that happiness, share that victory, share that moment of history that they registered a few days back in Barbados. They've come back with that trophy home, and they will be now raising that trophy up in their hands and of course, they'll be received with much fervor. As you can see, the excitement is only peaking. Even the rains, it just does not deter the spirit of the fans, the spirit of the Mumbaikars. And why not? We saw in the national capital earlier when the team had in fact landed. We saw the celebration. We saw the rousing welcome for the team at the airport and later on at the ITC hotel. And the Prime Minister, of course, sharing some happy moments and felicitating them with the trophy, the entire staff of the cricket team, the management also. And there you have the latest visuals coming in from Mumbai viewers. The Nariman Point is the starting point of that victory parade, and from the Nariman Point going through Marine Drive, and as of now the plan has been that Wankhede Stadium will be the end point of that victory parade, that victory lap. And you can see, these youngsters, in fact people of all age groups, the young, the old, men, women, everybody have gathered there in thousands, viewers, with the tricolour flying high, donning the jersey of the Indian cricket team. In fact, today the Prime Minister was also gifted one. It had Namo as his jersey name imprinted, and with the number 1 also that was gifted to the Prime Minister. And you can see that video to the right of his screens. These are the visuals from inside the Wankhede. These are the exclusive visual viewers coming in from inside the Wankhede Stadium, and we expect that there will be a grand welcome. This is all organised by the Board of Cricket Control in India. This is by the BCCI, and of course it's a celebration. It is an honour. It is a felicitation, well deserved. And Rohit Sharma and company will be coming in soon, viewers. It's a big moment for the entire country. And remember, their arrival to India was delayed. This celebration would have been witnessed earlier. However, due to the hurricane, the flight was delayed, and then after a chartered flight being arranged, they came back today. And what we know so far is that they have they will be, of course, welcomed at the Mumbai airport also now. So it's been a very packed schedule for the men in blue, of course, and why not? And today it's a moment. If you see the visual that came in earlier in the day, that was a great sight to see when we saw suryakumar, yadav, rohit, sharma, dancing and celebrating with everyone who had come to the airport to in fact wish them. So now what the latest update is that Rohit Sharma and company have landed in Mumbai. So very soon we will see them leaving from the airport and finally reaching the Nariman Point so that they can start with this victory parade. That is the view from the Marine Drive, viewers, and that is the pan shot. You can see that how this entire stretch is studded, is filled, is swarmed with fans, and you can see they are so excited that they just can't wait to catch a glimpse of their beloved champions. And remember, Team India has a full schedule today. The traffic police has closed 7 roads in South Mumbai for traffic. Parking is also prohibited on 10 roads. And of course, despite that, people have been queuing up since morning. And you can see in the middle of your screens, that is the security deployment at the airport. Of course, a heavy security deployment, and more personnel have been brought in for today. And to the right of screen were the visuals coming in from inside the Wankhede Stadium, which again packed. It's completely packed. That is going to happen, but it's a celebration of that victory that happened in Barbados last Saturday. So this is a moment that everybody is awaiting with a bated breath. Last time we saw that moment was in 2007, I beg your pardon, 2007. That was the inaugural edition of the T20. Of course, everybody has their memories attached with Mahendra Singh Dhoni and that team. A very interesting tournament there. But this time, viewers, this is another sort of victory that has been now experienced finally after years and years of wait. India has come so close to this trophy so many times in the past few years. In the past 2-3 years especially, if you talk about how Rohit Sharma, how Virat Kohli, both holding the captaincy across formats. They have tried their best. They have led the team to the penultimate and the ultimate clashes in such tournaments. However, that victory remained elusive, and that is why on that day when India lifted the World Cup, everybody had this relief on their face, had this moment of this feeling of celebration and pride on their face. It was like a festival, and today once again it is a festival that is being celebrated. The festival is of victory, viewers, and you can see how it unifies everyone. This victory has unified, and you can see the slogans being raised. All right, viewers, we step into a very, very short break, but the champions will be soon beginning their victory parade, and we will be getting you the live coverage from Mumbai in just a while from now.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming.
Well, viewers, our champions are back home, and soon they're going to kickstart their victory parade from the Nariman Point in the maximum city with maximum fervor and the biggest celebration that we have witnessed in the history, viewers. And you can see those live shots coming in from Mumbai's Nariman Point, from the Marine Drive, viewers. It started, it's full of fans, and very soon the boys will be coming in with the trophy. Remember, they have landed at the Mumbai airport, and a sea of fans are thronging to Mumbai airport. Also heavy security deployment there, and a sea of fans all swarming that entire stretch. Marine Drive, the entire coastline is full of fans, young, old, men, women, everybody. People from all states, of course, live in Mumbai, and they are all unified with behind this victory. They stand with their champions, and you can see that beautiful view coming in from Mumbai. And in just a short while from now, remember, this flight of Team India was delayed today due to weather conditions. And now, in fact, my colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live on the broadcast from the Nariman Point. Satya Prakash, बताइए किस तरह का माहौल आपके आसपास है? लोगों का जो हुजूम है वो बढ़ता जा रहा है. लोग अभी तक इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब उनको एक झलक मिलेगी अपने चैंपियंस की. सुनने में आ रहा है कि एयरपोर्ट में लैंडिंग हो चुकी है टीम की, लेकिन कितना और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा फैंस को?
देखिए, लोग घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं. मैं इस समय मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव पे हूँ और नरीमन पॉइंट से यहीं से जो रोड शो की शुरुआत होगी, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ. कितना भीड़ है, कितने लोग का हुजूम इकट्ठा हुई है. लोग घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और रोड शो शुरू हुआ और उनका वेलकम किया जाए। यहाँ से लेकर नरीमन पॉइंट से लेकर वानखेड़े स्टेडियम लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है। यहाँ से वहाँ तक लगभग इसी तरह से भीड़ है, हजारों की संख्या में लोग इकट्ठा हुए हैं। मुंबई के अलग अलग जगह से लोग आए हुए हैं और इंतजार कर रहे हैं कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए, उनका स्वागत किया जाए। मैं तस्वीरें के साथ साथ कुछ लोग से बात करूंगा। यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं, आप लोग भी पहुंचे हुए हैं, रोहित शर्मा का इंतजार कर रहे हैं भारतीय टीम।
बिल्कुल नहीं कर रहे हैं।
कितनी देर से आए?
आधे घंटे हो गए हैं।
इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल।
ये देखिए तस्वीरें, देखिए किस तरह से लोग यहाँ पे इकट्ठे हुए हैं और लोग वेलकम करने के लिए यहाँ पे खड़े हुए हैं, कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए। और ये तस्वीरें देखिए, आगे की साइड देखिए, दोनों साइड में लोग ही लोग खड़े हैं और लोग का कहना है कि हम चाहे बारिश हो, चाहे जितना भी टाइम लगे, लेकिन यहाँ से हम हटने वाले नहीं हैं।
एब्सोल्युटली, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। और जिस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं कि शायद कुछ देर में हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं कि टीम जो है वो यहाँ पर आएगी, लेकिन सबसे देखिए यहाँ पर जिस तरह से पूरा मरीन ड्राइव, जो पूरा कोस्ट लाइन है सत्य प्रकाश, वो पूरी तरह से भरा हुआ है फैन से और लंबे समय से, मतलब बारिश भी हो रही है, वेदर भी ऐसा है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हम देख रहे हैं जो स्पिरिट है उनका, वो बिल्कुल भी यहाँ पर फीका नहीं पड़ा है। और ये बिल्कुल दर्शाता है कि कितना ज्यादा ये जो विक्ट्री है, ये जो जीत है, ये कितनी बड़ी जीत है भारत के लिए। 17 साल बाद जो है ये वर्ल्ड कप की ट्रॉफी जो है भारत वापस